Alright, boys. It's about that time. Oops, I don't mean the music to play again. Okay, but welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to ZZZ... game? Can you show? Oh, please don't tell me. Okay, there we go. For a second there, I thought the game wasn't showing there for a second. But here we are, folks. ZZZ 1.7. I know I'm a day late and everything, and the update happened yesterday, but still, I'm excited for this update nonetheless. Oh boy. So, yeah, 1.7 is finally out. And yeah, and with it comes the finale to Season 1 of Zenless Zone Zero before we head into Season 2 in the next updates. But yeah, we got, of course, Vivian and Jane's rerun. Also, right, I do want to play, Vivian's animation because I did see it yesterday, but... Oh, yeah. I don't know why, dude. Just her eyes glowing there was just, so cool. It's really, really sick to me. And yes, we're gonna be pulling for our little Faith and Simp here, as well as, yeah, as well as, you know, doing the 1.7 main story and seeing how it all wraps up, honestly. Because it's seemingly in Season 2, we're gonna be moving to, a brand new area entirely. Also, hey, I forgot to do my daily stuff, so just let me go do that real quick. But yeah, I'm excited for the story, mainly. Because... yeah, the 1.6 story left a lot of, loose ends to be tied up. One, Hugo's supposedly dead, even though he's definitely not dead. Also, yeah, Weiss is just chilling right there. It's just being all freaking lazy. Alright, yeah, Polkara's still here. I guess I still have to do her story, but I'll probably do it, in a video or something. Excuse me. And yeah, not to mention, yeah, those assholes got away with, one of the sacrifices, and there's, a billion sacrifices out there. So, how in the ever-lucking fuck are we gonna, deal with all of that? I just want to know, and I hope the story does explain this, and, you know, how it sets out, where we go next and everything. But, yeah, I'm excited, honestly. I'm very, very much excited to see what the story's all about. But, first things first, we gotta pull for Vivian first, and then we'll get into the main story. Also, right, before we do anything official, I did hear that, yeah, certain characters' voices got replaced. You probably saw in my community tab. Apparently those characters who got replaced in this update are ones I really, really love, which is Grace, Kaleda, and Rena, which, that's such a punch in the gut. Honestly, it's just why. I mean, I know why. I know why, they're being replaced, but still, it still hurts because I love their old voices. I love I don't know, the gremlin voice of Kaleda's and Rena's very motherly voice, and Grace's unhingedness. And I have heard snippets of it. I guess I can just show you guys right here what their voices sound like now.
I only handle technical matters.
It's not bad per se, but I do gotta wonder how she handles her unhinged voice lines, you know, trying to freaking reprogram Chingy or Billy or something. Let me just
start the experiment.
I mean, it sounds similar enough. I really hope that yeah, she keeps the unhingedness that Grace initially had, but I don't know. I just got so used to the old voices that yeah, this one just sounds kind of weird to me. No offense to the new VAs, by the way. I don't mean the new VAs any offense by this. It's just me internally, it just feels like such a shame to lose these voices. Kaleda's especially, I think, I'll show you right here.
You want to test my hammer?
Hey,
don't look down on me!
It's not a bad voice. It's not a bad voice per se, but, I kind of miss the raspiness that her old voice had, because it made her sound more like a gremlin, honestly, which Kaleda kind of is. But yeah, now they changed her voice to sound a bit more girly, I suppose.
You want to test my hammer?
And a bit more feminine, which I don't mind for the most part. I don't know, that old voice of hers just gave her so much personality. You know, the raspiness in her voice and everything just gave her the vibe of, you know, being, you know, the Bellabot construction and you know, boss and everything.
Hey, don't look down on me.
Needless to say, like the Sokaku voice replacements, it's gonna take me a good while to get used to this new voice, assuming she does appear in anything right now. Actually, I guess I could do her or like quickly have a glimpse at her one of her trust events just to see like how her voice differs. But we'll maybe do that like much later. And also Rena too. Rena also got replaced, so let's hear it.
2. Yes, all accounted for.
It's not a bad voice change. It sounds a bit more upbeat, but I don't know. I kind of prefer the old voice sounding a bit more, you know, caring and motherly. Like, I don't know, you get a certain warmth from her voice in the old version. Here, it's just, I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. I wouldn't say it's like bad. It's just, yeah, it just lacks the uniqueness, as you said, Watering Shadow. It just doesn't feel as unique as before. But all in all, I don't hate the new voices by any means. I just think the old voices, I just got way too attached to them. So yeah, just having a change to suddenly these new voices, it's gonna take some time to get used to, that's for sure.
This is the 1, 2. Yes, all accounted for.
Yeah, I'm starting to get used to them quickly if I hear them frequently. Like Lycon's new VA, it doesn't do too bad honestly. Lycon's old VA and new VA sound pretty identical, so I got used to Lycon pretty quickly. At Sword of Love, I barely hear a difference. So yeah, for the most part, I don't mind their replacements. But for Rena, for these three especially, it's gonna take a good while to get used to them. Yeah. Rena sounded more noble and detached before. Yeah, I think that's what's missing in the new voice. Like the nobility sounded, because you know she's supposed to be part of a rich, like a Victoria housekeeping and everything. Now she just sounds sultry. Yeah. Especially the Trailblazers, Dan Heng have major roles in amphoreus, and their VAs have been so involved in the HSL committee. Hope they don't go down that route. Yeah, that's what I'm fearing as well. I really hope they don't replace like some of our favorite characters, like Dan Heng, the Trailblazer, for example, March 7th especially, and as well as in this game as well. I hope we keep at least the main trio, like the Cunning Hairs, as in Anby, Nicole, and Billy. Because I feel like their voices are perfect. Their voices are like probably what make the game like super enjoyable in my opinion. Bernice too. Bernice, like as in Risa May's like a performance as Bernice is really good. I hope she doesn't get replaced at all, because I'm not sure if anybody can replicate the unhingedness that Bernice has. But I guess we have to just hope that yeah, no more major characters get replaced. Although I have heard that apparently now in this update, every single character is now voiced.
Don't just think about
like
it.
in the old quests.
Do it.
So like, okay. So you know in the 1.4 quest, you know, with the Bringer incident and whatnots, where we defeat Bringer once and for all, certain characters were unvoiced. Those characters being majority from Belobog construction. As in, yeah, Grace, Kaleda, and Rena were not voiced. But I believe now with the new VA additions and changes, the only character that has yet to be voiced in some of the story elements is Jane.
Wanna be my
and
research subject?
That doesn't give me good vibes. That gives me that makes me think they gotta replace Jane's VA at some points, which they probably will. I'm just gonna accept that right now. But dang, I really like this, like the Jane's like current voice right now.
Need something?
Which alias should I use?
I don't know why. It just has like the right amount of mischievousness like into it that I kind of love. So just losing this voice for another, I feel a bit uncomfortable about. I really hope they don't replace Jane. Like honestly, the final 1.4 cutscene is mostly voiced now. Oh, that okay. Well, that's nice then. Except for they forgot one of Rena's lines. Oh, really now? Caleb and Nikki, old marriage couple like arguments. Rachel and Nick, song duets. Himiko is very mildly voiced. March is safe since she's also voiced as Lali. True. I guess, yeah, she's safe for the most part, but... Yeah, I really hope we don't lose, like, the rest of the cast and whatnots. Alright, I forgot to get, yeah, rewatch, like, cutscenes. Like, yeah, they should allow you to do that in this game, so... No, not you, Clara. I guess we can, like, take a look at it for the most part. No, I don't want to talk to you. Go away. What? Did I just start a quest on accident? Oh, fuck me. Okay. Well, never mind then. Yeah, right. You have to go to HD and, like, I think, get back in chapter 3, was it? Or was it chapter 4? No, chapter 4 it was, right? Yeah. Where do you go to rewatch a cutscene? Is it here or is it somewhere else? At least Lighter, Seth, and Ben is safe. Yeah, then for the most part, I feel like are safe for the most part, considering they're like brand new VAs, which they actually got revealed. Yeah, I'm kind of curious, actually. Yeah, where do you find the 1.4 cutscene? Or do you have to play the battle again, or like the final battle again in order to do that? I feel like you might have to. You could try in photo mode since there are new voice lines when they do. Oh yeah, right. There's like actually voice lines for the characters now when you like try to take a photo of them in that video archive. Wait, where? Oh, right. Psst. Right here. My bad. Okay, Faith and Story, which I believe is main. And it should be... Okay, that's Sun's Caledon. A Silver Falling Stars, that should be like 1.4, right? Yeah. Okay, Buried Past. Okay, nah, that's not it. Final Blow. Which is a cutscene that, that Kaleda and the rest of Belobog, like, come into play. Okay, not this one. Oh, wait, here we go. Literally says right there, Belobog Heavy Industries report again.
Should we take a detour?
Sorry, I'm blind. Oh. Did they...
Watch out! He's absorbing ether energy!
Excuse me? Did they forget to voice that cutscene specifically? Yeah, why was Kaleda silent there? And, yeah, did they forget to voice that cutscene? Also, one of these should be Belobog, so I guess we can go back and see Rena. Yeah, it does feel like they kind of forgot to voice that one. Post call? Alright.
Is he dead?
Don't let your guard down.
This is the one where, yeah, Belobog... Oh, no, Victoria Housekeeping should come in here, right? Yep. Oh.
It's good to see you unharmed, Master Proxy.
Okay, well, Lycon's voiced here, finally.
Do you know each other?
Unfortunately, now
Yeah, Rena wasn't voiced here either. Yeah,
Please do not worry. Victoria Housekeeping is here to assist.
Should we take a detour?
Yeah, Yeah, what? Did they even go back and revoice all the unvoiced stuff in the past? Because... Yeah, neither Rena nor Kaleda was voiced there. They definitely voiced her in the final Avengers Endgame moments. Okay, the show... Probably like the final one here, right? Okay, not this one. The final blow. Is that it? Okay, there should be one of these, I believe. I gotta say though, I still really like 1.4. Like story.
He's here.
Honestly, probably the best update of Zenless so far. Story-wise, that is.
down here!
I gotta appreciate how just Caesar just kind of looks like he's yeeting Miyabi.
Leaps and bounds? Special delivery.
Sorry for the wait, everyone.
I hope we have a moment like this in like 2.0 as well.
That's the Overlord for you.
So, you are the culprit? Good. We can finish up our training for catching suspects quickly.
Oh wait, Rena and Kaleda are not in this scene, right? No, I think it's like either the next cutscene or something, right?
Like with the monument.
Oh no, here we go.
You've got company.
Dismantling crystals is
Okay, she's voiced here.
You're not welcome here.
Okay, they voiced this cutscene, but for not the previous ones for some reason. Okay.
Okay.
Her only issue is there's not enough to fight.
Honestly, I love rewatching this cutscene. It's so good.
They're just small fries. We'll handle them.
Okay. I call dibs on the big one. No. Huh? He's my target.
Sorry.
Sorry, Caesar, but this is not your update. It's the previous one.
Leftover time.
A late night snack after work.
Okay, but yeah, there you go. They have voice there. I'm not sure why the previous cutscenes are like unvoiced, but yeah. Well, yeah, their voices don't sound too bad there. I will say that much. It's just gonna take some time to get used to, after all. Probably due to time constraints, probably you do it in the future updates. Yeah, probably. Excuse me. Yeah, here's hoping, like, yeah, in future updates, like, yeah, those voices will be updated. Okay, but now that we're done... Oh, also, right, one more thing before we, like, begin here. Yeah, Genshin as well. Genshin 5.6 just got announced, and, oh my god, we're going back to Mondstadt, folks. I'm so excited. Like, legit. Okay, let me just bring it up here on the Zenless Twitter here. Let me, not Zenless, like Genshin. Also, hey, I gotta say, I just came in. This is a pretty good Seth and Jane cosplays. All right, Genshin, there we go. Yep, version 5.6 special program just got announced, and oh my god, we're getting some heavy lore with this one. Yeah, it's literally tomorrow. Yeah, so freaking Albedo, Kaya, and Venti are here. And Venti here looking sus as fuck, I gotta say. We are absolutely getting fucking Mondstadt lore tomorrow. Please, please, oh please, Hoyo, give us Venti Act 2. We've been asking for this for ages. And also, Albedo looking freaking creepy as hell. Are we gonna, like, fight him, like his dark version? Like, that he said at the end of his story quest? I mean, he did kind of turn on us. Like, during that one event, I forgot its name, but, you know, the 3 Albedos event. And yeah, there's supposedly, like, one still out there, I think. I need to rewatch that whole event again, because it's been a long while. I believe that event was all the way back in, what, 3.6 or something? I don't remember much. But yes, I cannot wait. It's gonna be like a full-on Mondstadt patch. I hope we get a Mondstadt expansion with the dormant port and everything. And more Venti, Kaya, and Albedo lore, please. And absolutely please. But yeah, that's gonna be tomorrow. And of course, I'll be hosting a watch party as always. So yeah, be sure you're subscribed and have notifications turned on so we can all watch it together and get hyped for potentially another Mondstadt, like another huge Mondstadt update. At least I hope so. Oh yeah, right, the premonition in Similanka. I gotta rewatch all this stuff. There's like so much stuff that was built up over the years of like a Mondstadt expansion, and we're finally getting it. So can't wait for that. Also, Best Girl Jean is right here too, so she's definitely getting involved too. Is Duran gonna wake up? Yeah, probably. Or it will have something to do with Duran at the very least. I hope. Also, yeah, that's also a concern too. That this update may be relatively unvoiced. Like with the English cast. I hope Venti's VA returns. I feel like Kaya's and Albedo's VAs should return. But we can only hope. I just hope, like, if there's any unvoiced characters, there's not gonna be too many of them. In best case scenario, all the characters are voiced. If not, then I guess we can always just switch the languages, even though it will probably not hit as hard. At least for me anyways. But yeah, tomorrow, the special program for 5.6, I will be there streaming it live, and hope you guys will like be able to catch it too, because I am so hyped for this. Also, yeah, we should also be getting Aoife and Escaffer in this update too, right? How are they gonna fit into this update if this is a Mondstadt patch? I wonder. Unless Aoife and Escaffer comes to Mondstadt, maybe. In the flower events, only half are voiced except for the Inazuma boys. Yeah, that's a bit unfortunate. I was so disappointed to hear that like Max was not voiced. Like why? I mean, I get why, but it's just like it's such a pain to lose it. But okay, that should wrap everything up regarding stuff that's like outside the game itself. Also, hey, I have this active here. Yeah, we're gonna be playing this while we summon for Vivian. I'm actually gonna have it on loop here. But yes, now that we got all that out of the way, it's actually time to summon for Vivian first things first. And then afterwards we'll play the 1.7 story. Okay, so I don't have a lot of polychromes, to say the least. My polychromes as of right now are very, very minimal. And yep, there's Vivian. With Piper and Seth as the A ranks. I think Seth is on... Actually, no, I believe I have both of them E6, right? Oop, wrong thing. Let's see here. Yep, 6 out of 6 for you, and then for Seth. Okay, so we don't really care about A ranks for the most part. We just care about Vivian herself. And yeah, I don't have a lot of polls as of right now, but here's hoping I do get lucky here and either win a 50-50 or, you know, get her early or something. Either one of the two should do just fine. Also, yes, I'm going to be summoning in, of course, Phaethon's room, because why wouldn't I? I'm going to be summoning in here, inside Random Play, as Belle, as one of the Phaethon members. Actually, should I... Maybe we should have both Phaethon members, like, be side by side, just to double our chances of getting her. So I won't initiate the quest just yet. I'll just go ahead and, like, touch my lucky boot right here. Stand next to Wise and summon for Vivian, and hopefully that's gonna be enough to bring her home. And yes, we'll also be playing that Vivian's like Phaethon song in the background. I'll have it at low volume so it doesn't become too intrusive, but yeah. I hope it doesn't annoy you guys too much, but yeah, I really, really want Vivian, so let's get to summoning for her right away. Okay, so I'm gonna be playing the song here, so right here in the background. Okay. Is that like too loud for you guys, or do you think it's soft enough? I still giggle every time I hear this song. I can absolutely like see Vivian singing this. Okay, yeah, I think the volume of this should be fine, unless you guys think it's too loud or something. A bit low? Okay, I'll increase the volume by a little bit then. Okay, I think that should be loud enough, right? Yeah, should be. Alright. But with all that said, boys and girls, let me just move my dog here just so you can see my pity. We're very, very far from pity, and we have like very, very limited amount of polls. I can always resort to my signals here if I need to, like at my signal residue signal. Hopefully I won't have to though, because I would like to save some of it. But here we go. Let's hope we get Vivian early, and let's hope she leaves enough for me to save up for Hugo as well. This singer's really undercharged for this. Yeah, honestly, yeah, this Fiverr singer should be paid more. But alrighty, let us begin. Okay, we're like 3 pity right now, but yeah, let's begin the climb all the way up to soft pity here, up to Vivian, hopefully. Alrighty, but let us begin. First 10 pull, let's go. I love you, Zenless. What? Are you okay? I think. Wait, no! Don't jinx it! Don't jinx it! Wait, who is it? Hang on. Okay, wait, who is it? Oh my God! First 10 pull? Are you kidding me?
Let me make this clear myself. I'm only here for Lord Phaethon.
Wow! I think the summoning ritual worked a bit too well, fellas. What? Okay. Hey, Piper.
Kick back and chillax.
Already? Okay, I think we can stop the summoning ritual right there, boys. What? Wow, she really just came running for Phaethon. That is probably the most in-character summoning I've ever done. Lord Phaethon, I'm home. I'm right here, Lord Phaethon, within the first 3 pulls. Are you happy, Phaethon-sama? Yes, very, very, Vivian. What?
We fighting?
That may be the quickest summoning I've ever done. Hello, Vivian. Oh my god, I actually cannot believe that.
I would never turn
She's
down
here,
Lord
boys. She's here. Very, very early. What the heck? Oh, yeah. Let's go ahead and play as her. Yeah, there she is, boys. Wow. That. I'm speechless, honestly. That is like the most. That's like the luckiest summoning session I did ever, but it's also surprisingly in character for Vivian. Have you guys seen that one short that Zenless put out where like where Phaethon was like texting them? It's just like, oh, I'll be right there, and then she just appears in their fucking faces. That's honestly what this reminds me of. But let's go. Vivian is here. That was, yeah, definitely the shortest summoning session that I've ever done. And you know what? As much as I would love to summon some more, I think I'm gonna save. I want Hugo too. And I think summoning any more, or like using any more of my polychromes here would be not, yeah, like I wouldn't have enough to get Hugo if I use all of them right now. So I think I'm just gonna leave it there. I'm just gonna leave it at like just a single 10 pull, and then our summoning session is just done. Yeah.
Take me.
Not gonna pull for a W engine either, because I prioritize characters over W engines as of right now. But that is still insanely lucky. Like, holy shit. Okay. Good morning, everyone. Lost my 40th to Soldier 11 Sag. Aw, well, hopefully your luck turns around. Axelark. At least I hope I'm saying your name right. You should look at your W engine though. I think it has one of my favorite W engine designs.
Take me.
I guess I can have a quick peek at it. Wait, oh yeah, it has her like hair become more glowy. Where do you actually see? Oh yeah, you see it here, right? Do you? Whoa, hey, that's a. Oh my god, it's like one of those paper book things where you like flip all the pages and it looks like an animation. Okay, that's kind of cool, honestly. What does it do actually? Like, increases anomaly build-up rate by 40%. When the equipper deals ether damage, their anomaly proficiency increases by 20 for 5 seconds, stacking up to 6 times. This effect can be repeated. Oh, okay. And 90 anomaly proficiency. That's pretty good. Yeah, I don't think I've ever done any summons on the W engine banner. So, okay, well, I did a few, but I don't think I ever got a 5-star from this. Also, I probably should have said this before, but we were in 50-50 because I just pulled trigger. And then his Vivian just comes home 6 pulls later. she really wanted Phaethon. Like, oh my goodness. Seriously, that is like, oh, so lucky. For your reference, Gemini's the best option. Which one's Gemini again? Also, right, I should probably star her.
Turn down Lord Phaethon.
Wait, yeah, which one's, oh, the one Jane has. I suppose I can switch it out, yeah. Jane can also work well with this one, too. So, yeah, I'll put a Whippy Gemini. Also, yes, I did farm the brand new set for her and everything, too. Yeah, I believe I have the pieces on Piper right now. Yeah, it's like 2-piece, Anabi proficiency, and then 4-piece Faith's Melody, because of course, right? Because what else is she gonna use if not for Faith's Melody? But yeah, pre-farmed all of this right here. Not the best, like, relics in the world, but you know what? I think it works for what we have, like, right now. Yeah. Alright, and you know what? Let's just go ahead and just start building it right away. I am still... This game just loves me. If you like look at all my previous summons, except for Trigger, all of them have been like insanely lucky. It's just for some reason Trigger's like the only unlucky one I had. But yeah, I'm not complaining though. Definitely gonna use this chance to like save up my pulls for Hugo when he does eventually come out. Alright, let's get our girl all the way up to level 60. Let's go. Also, right, I still want to try her out. I know I should have done that before this. I know I should have tried her out, then pulled for her. But, yeah. I was gonna pull for Vivian either way, depending on, like, yeah, even if she sucked, I would have pulled for her. It's sad because I have, like, 3 5-star Geminis, like, oh, dang. Let me just read chat here. Vivian is very F2P friendly. I sent the deets on Discord how Vivian works. Vivian works really well for Jane, but unfortunately it doesn't work really well with Bernice. It doesn't keep up the anomaly build-up since it ruins with the ICD. Jane is the only exception since her anomaly proficiency converts to crit. Okay. For Vivi here, you need anomaly mastery, anomaly proficiency. Oh, I see, okay. Not sure if I totally understand, but yeah, I know the ICD stuff for the most part. Also, right, she like works with like literally everything. When a basic attack, Feather Bloom hits a target. Actually, you know what? We'll probably read her skills in more detail when we try her out in the like test run here. Also, yes, I also did farm the boss materials too. Ooh, but not all of them though. Ooh, right, I still need to farm for her F rank. We can leave that up for later though. Actually, I can use my resin right now to do that. Okay, and priority, her basic attack. Oh, really? You want to prioritize her basic? Okay. Actually, you know what? Before I level up her skills, let's give her a trial run. Like before we do anything else, just so I understand what to do with her. Cooperation exercise. Let's go. Yeah, I know mastery builds up the speed, and proficiency is the damage you do with your anomaly. But yeah, let me see her kit here and see how well she works. Okay, after using basic attack, 4th hit, dodge counter, quick assist, and other attacks, Vivian will enter the Noble Woman state. At this point, press attack will trigger basic attack Noble Woman Waltz, and hitting the target will grant 1 flight feather. Okay. Boom. Okay, those are flight feathers. Vivian will restore flight feather when she performs certain skills. Alright. And then 4... Okay, so I guess this is her flight state. Where she becomes Mary Poppins with her rocket skirt. Have you heard the new VAs for Rena, Gracie, and Kalita? Yeah, we did early in the stream. I need to get used to them. I do like the old voices a bit better, but I'm sure in time I'll get used to the new ones. I want to see a parry because I love how she parries with her skirt. Does she? I need to see this now. After performing any move that grants flight feathers, Vivi will automatically enter the Flutter Flock state. At this point, press attack will trigger basic attack Fluttering Flock suspension, consuming all flight feathers and converting them into an equal amount of guard feathers. When switching characters while in Fluttering Frock, Vivian will automatically perform basic attack Fluttering Frock suspension. I'm not sure if I get any of that, but let's see. So pressing her skill puts her in this. Ah, okay, and then she can attack while mid-air. A launching basic attack with Fluttering Frock suspension will consume all flight feather and convert them into the same amount of what? I'm assuming the same amount of guard feathers, but they could have made this text any longer. Okay. When Vivian has guard feathers, if any squad members hits a target with an X special attack, Vivian will consume 1 guard feather and launch a basic attack, Feather Bloom, at the target. If basic attack Feather Bloom hits a target suffering an anomaly, it will deal additional attribute anomaly damage based on a percentage of the original damage. If the additional ability is triggered, when a squad mate applies an attribute anomaly effect, Vivian will also consume 1 guard feather and perform a basic attack on the target. Okay. So if okay. So if they're suffering from an anomaly attributes. A blue, okay, that's a new effect. So if I hit them with an expect, oh, that's what she does. Only when I'm doing an attribute anomaly though. Okay. Ah, then once it all's consumed, you need to replenish it. Okay, she seems pretty simple for the most part. Seems seems like she's a kind of a character that like you call E and then you call it a day.
Oh my.
Also, right, I want to see. I want to parry with her, just to see what that thing is all about. Oops, I missed it.
Everything to me.
All right, come on. Okay, wait. Did you parry for skirt? Or did you parry with the umbrella?
Oh, for Lord Phaethon.
Oh, for Lord Phaethon. Wait, Piggies, don't kill him. I want to parry again. Oh, wait, she does parry for a skirt. What the? Dang, that's a strong ass skirt. All right. Okay, and then also, what does her ult do? Well, I guess I can see it here, right here, right? Ultimate. Let's see. When decibel is at maximum, launch a powerful attack on a large area of enemies ahead, dealing massive ether damage and getting 5 flight feathers. Okay, pretty simple. Just she just gets all her things back.
Notice me, Lord Phaethon.
Notice me, Faith and Sama. Oh, brother.
Man, demolition!
You need to get used to that. Okay, wow. I think we just did like a lot of damage there. Jeez, okay.
Your
How much damage
numbers
did she do?
mean nothing.
Oh. Hi. The challenge is complete. Would you like to continue practicing? No, I'm done. Okay, that's kind of convenient that they just let you end whenever you want. She legit just says notice me. She's so yandere coded? Yeah, for real. Like, you're telling me. Like, girl cannot stop thinking about Phaethon. Like, like it's less about admiration and more about obsession, I feel like. Okay. Yeah, we'll spend a bit of moment here, like, using Vivian here to like try and level her up a bit because I still have yet to.
Only the brave will win.
Yeah, still need to get her materials here.
Lord Phaethon.
You know what? Yeah, I want to get her like core skill here back, so we're gonna fight this thing a bunch of times and maybe this thing a bunch of times too, unless I can buy the boss materials. Yeah, I'm kind of sad that Grace doesn't have a craziness anymore. That's a bit
We fighting?
yeah, that's a bit of a disappointment that we lost that. But no offense to the new VA though, I still appreciate like what they try to bring. Grace's cuckoo-ness is gone. Yeah. For FTP, if you have Astra, Vivian, and Nicole. Oh, just a full-on like full like ether team. All right, yeah. I forget they put out this burnout mode so we can like earn double in like less of time. Okay, let's build a brand new team for them. Okay, they really need to give us more presets because I'm running out of them here. Okay, this team does not work at all. Actually, yeah, I'll get rid of my
Officer
old team here.
Don't just think about it. I'm standing by.
So we want
I
Vivian,
would never turn down Lord
Jane,
Phaethon.
and Astra. At least, like I think that's what I should bring, right? Jane, where are you? And
alias?
actually, no, it should be. Yeah, Jane's the main DPS, so it should be Vivian, Astra, then Jane,
Wanna
right?
be my research subject?
Yeah, and then we'll just bring them along. And then, do you have an Ether Bang Boo I can use here to? Oh wait, I do. But they're level 1, so I guess instead we'll just bring in Boo Resher. All right. Okay, let's see how this works. Astra, Jane, Vivian is good. All right. They sound normal. It's like they're not in combat. Yeah, I do kind of find that a bit, weird. All right, so you get all feathers, you attack, you get guard feathers,
Yep.
and then I've already triggered 2 anomalies already. And then if I do this, Vivian will like pretty much kind of follow up. Oh yeah! Oh my god! 70k?
Let's make this quick.
That's a follow up? That's not too bad. Okay, but okay, you only get one once when you do basic attacks. But then you get like all 5 once you do your X special. Barry.
The final act begins now.
Oh yeah, look at So it's kind of like an additional damage on top of the anomaly damage you're already doing. That's pretty cool. 90k. Oh my. That's pretty good. Okay.
Notice me, Lord Phaethon.
Notice me, Phaethon Sama. All right, yeah. Oh wait, no. Okay, you don't have to attack to get the guarding feathers, thankfully. Ow.
I'll make it painless.
Okay, yeah, she seems pretty good in an anomaly team. I wonder how well she would do, like, combined with Miyabi. Will that work at all? I wonder, actually. You could also try Yanagi instead of Jane. Numbers go all crazy all over the screen. I would, but I don't have Yanagi, unfortunately. I do have a good amount of, like, anomaly characters. Just Yanagi's, like, the only one I don't have. Alright. Boom.
Where it hurts.
And then, yep, 84k right there.
Sorry.
I just vaporized that guy. Oh my god. Barry.
Yep. No escape.
Boom. Replenish the stacks. Boom. Barry.
The final act begins now.
And then 100k on A Bloom. She can do this 5 times, by the way.
Notice me, Lord Phaethon.
So yeah, it's just really like yeah, disorder on top of disorder kind of damage in a sense. Oh my goodness. Okay, that is actually like really insane. I have a friend who did it. He did like 300k disorder damage. Jeez. I really want to test that out against like bosses now and like see if I can just straight up melt people. Oh right, I haven't had my. Oops, I hit my mic. My bad. She does well in Miyabi team, but Yanagi's still better there. I see. Yeah, let's try that out next. Let's try her out with Miyabi. Let me go have my coffee and then we'll grind for it a bit more. Do you hear the tune on BG? Adds to it. The tune on BG. Wait, does she like play music? Like when she ults?
Coffee is not a must, but a calm and relaxed mindset sure
I gotta listen out for that if that's the case. Also, right, get my little thing up there. Okay, right, back to expert challenges. Yeah, Thrakian. Thunder, man. Yeah, and I guess gets catered to disorder damage. True. Okay, let's see. Let's swap out Jane for Miyabi just to see like if there's any like big differences there.
Eradicate. Strike.
All right. Hey, Charlotte. I won't be able to tune in because school, but have fun with Sword today, Space. It's so good. Well, good luck with school today to you, Charlotte. And yeah, I'm really looking forward to playing this quest. Yeah, as soon as we're done here, like farming. Yeah, we'll get to yeah, doing the story, which I'm very much excited for. Okay, it's not as much damage because Miyabi's like not really an anomaly dealer. She's pretty much an attack champ in disguise as anomaly.
It's over. I'm unstoppable.
Oh, wait, oh no, that was Frostburn. I thought that was some of her own damage for a second there. Barry? Yeah, her A-Blooms are not doing as much damage. Mainly because, you know, Miyabi's not anomaly based, but still.
Purging slash.
Yeah. Miyabi is probably not suited to work with Vivian. When Vivian's in flight state, you can swap her out and she will auto-attack when off-field too. Oh, okay. So you don't need to attack of her while she's like in her skirt flying state. I see. That's good to know. Okay. We also have yeah, we also need to get 3 of the things from the weekly boss. So should I use my
Only the brave.
I would never turn down Lord Phaethon.
Also, right, that's only Vivian at talent level 1, by the way. Or, I don't know, oh yeah, with like 0 skills leveled up. I could probably make her a bit stronger, but I guess, yeah, her core skills what you want to focus on. Okay, we need 3 things from Bringer. How much battery would that consume? Oh wait, right. I haven't fought weekly bosses today, so you know what? This works out fine. Okay. You know what? Yeah, let's go ahead and bring in. Oh wait, this doesn't work, does it? Because yeah, Bringer resists physical, so maybe Jane's not so good here. And you say Bernice doesn't work too well either, right? Because of the ICD. Who else could I bring then? I mean, I think it's clear you need to pair up with another anomaly character, right? Or should I just bring in Jane anyways? Just to see how quickly I can melt him. Jin and Yanagi are Vivi's best anomaly DPS. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, no other character really builds up anomaly that quickly other than, of course, the anomaly characters. Both can stack with each other? Really? You know, just for science, we'll bring in Bernice just to see like
Let's go play.
well, yeah, just to see like how their interactions work. Astra, Vivian, Miyabi? I did try that just now, but Vivian doesn't seem to do much with Miyabi on the team. Yeah, we'll try this instead. Ow. Yep. Stop moving. Okay, her A-boom doesn't do as much damage here. I mean, his health is going down pretty quickly, but this is only the first phase. Yeah, not bad damage per se, but yeah, she definitely works better with like Jane or Yanagi. Because with Jane, she was pumping out like big numbers. Alright, die already. Her emphasis goes crazy? Oh yeah, I want to check that out too. Piper's legit strong as hell with the 4 anomalies in a row. Oh yeah, Piper could work well with Vivian too, yeah. You're right about that. Alright. Oh, we broke it already. Alright, then to Vivian.
Better not get my chest dirty.
Boom. Oh wait, I thought she had enough energy. Yeah, definitely not as much damage as Jane, but still a decent amount. Lord Phaethon. We're getting a good amount of disorder damage though. That's actually kind of insane. All right. And boom. Yeah. Yeah, this team doesn't work out as well because Bernice is not a main DPS. Ow. Barry. I saw for it to be Assault Piper is crazy. I saw like multiple anomalies, which is nuts. Piper is also better when Vivian is in her team. I just 20k Bringer with a Deadly Assault with Piper, Vivian, and Lucy. Really now? Yeah, I think I gotta swap up Bernice for Jane. Even though yeah, Bringer's resistant against physical. I feel like Jane's like kind of just better overall, no matter what.
Stir up some trouble.
If anything here, I probably needed like an Ether Bangbu to like level him up faster. Actually, wait a minute. I forgot about something. I forgot about one more thing, guys. Yeah, the Bangbu pulls. I completely forgot to do that. Well, I have enough. Clearly, I have enough pulls here to do that. So, you know what I'm gonna do. And besides, we're gonna be pulling for Hugo anyway, so we might as well do it. Piper's still the queen of sheer anomaly application speed. Yeah, I've heard that she's actually kind of better than Jane when it comes to like doing assaults like at high speeds. So yeah, maybe I ought to use Piper instead. That is if I can build her up. Yep. There we are. Golden Zone. Da, 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 da. There it is. The Robin Bangbu. Okay, not sure what he does per se, but I'm pretty sure, yeah, he's a Mockingbird Bangbu, which is perfect considering I want to get Hugo as well. Yep, when there's at least one Mockingbird on the field, yeah, I'll use this Bangbu for sure. Alright. Anyone, we're gonna go level up that Bangbu too. Just so we can use it in battle. Okay, are we good on time here? Because I feel like I'm taking like maybe too much time just testing out and Vivian and whatnot.
Oh, you're up early.
All right.
Want to try my special Bangbu?
Also, right, leveling a Bangbu is a bit expensive, so here's something I can spare enough to level him up all the way. Optimize, auto-add, optimize. I have a lot of like Bangbu stuff leveled over. I really don't like level up these Bangbus that often. Because the dennies they take up is kind of insane, honestly. There we go, level 60. Alright. And of course, free Boopon pulls from them.
Let's try them out on EOS one by one.
And update.
Have a good one, and please.
Alright.
Come again.
Let's let's go back and head up and complete that final bringer challenge. Actually, no, I have to fight him 2 more times, don't I? Yeah, 2. Right, sorry. Yeah, Vivian's M6. I need to check that out. Let me go have a look-see here. Let's see. Also, yeah, I think I've seen Vivian's Mindscape art. It looks pretty good, actually. Too bad we can't see in full here. Also, just realized all her Mindscapes are in quotation marks, and the last one's just Vivian. Let's see here. Vivian's ether damage is increased by 40%. Okay, that's already busted. When triggering a perfect dodge during basic attack, or using X special attack, gain 1 additional flight feather. Additional, okay. Launching basic attack consumes all guard feathers, and the downward attack of the area of effect increases. And upon hit, triggers a special instance of A-Bloom. Okay, sure, okay, so she can just trigger A-Bloom on her own. Each additional guard feather consumed will increase the proportion of additional anomaly damage dealt by that instance of A-Bloom, consuming up to a maximum of 5 guard feathers to increase the damage up to a maximum of 5 times the original? Excuse me? It's A-Bloom. Oh, it's pronounced A-Bloom? Okay. I guess I'll say it. Yeah, A-Bloom. Okay, gotcha. But are you telling me, like, when she uses her skill, then you, like, dive bomb with her umbrella, she just nukes for, like, 5k the damage she normally does? Along with the 40% ether damage increase? Okay, that's insane. I wonder if that works with Jane's crit. It probably does. Yeah, that sounds insane. Holy crap. Yeah, she can pretty much just become a DPS on her own, if that's the case. I actually do want to kind of like, I do kind of want to see that now.
I would never turn
Seeing
down
Vivian
your
like try and
Want a glass of
nuke
milk?
the enemy with just like dive bombing. Okay, well, we're gonna go back to Jane here because we need to use her. Let me just make sure all her skills are in order here. Because I've been so focused on other characters, I kind of neglect Jane. Although for the most part, Jane doesn't really require like level ups. Like yeah, for the most part, you don't really need to level up her skills. You just need to focus on her anomaly. Okay, I think she's good. All right, let's see how fast Bringer dies this time around. Also, right, let me move my doggo back into position. Right here. There we go. Okay. And let's do that. Boom. Okay. Dodge.
Hurts, don't it?
Oh, stop moving away. Ow. Dang it, tried to dodge that. Gotcha. Okay, 45k,
I'll
not too
make it
bad.
painless.
Ah, dang it. I always hate this first phase of where he just spams his attacks non-stop. Nope, no blessings for you. Okay. Thing again.
Let's make this quick.
Come on, assault. Oh, what? Okay, she did like 80k there on top of Jane's like high number. Oh, come on, you didn't kill Jane, did you? Okay, no, Jane's not dead. Yeah, I'm kind of sucking dodging these attacks for some reason. Oh, come on. Okay, there we go. Calm the fuck down. Yeah, I took way more damage with Jane than I should have. Ow. Okay, come on. Boom.
Sorry.
Yes, 300k.
I'll make it painless.
Nice. Vivian.
Notice me. Lord Vivian.
Notice me, senpai.
The final act begins
Alright, let's
now.
see how quickly Bringer dies. If only I can trigger assault on him in time. Okay, I didn't get to see the number, but I'm assuming it was large. Okay, well, I'm gonna go Astro Jane because I don't want Jane to die.
The pressure is on.
Okay. 20k, along with Vivian's 70k. Another A-Bloom. Okay, yeah, okay, Vivian's out of charges. Yep, okay. Boom. Yeah, I think it's not doing as much damage because Bringer is resistant against physical.
Here's a
But still,
taste
that's
of
pretty
the abyss.
good damage, though. Okay, yeah, I think this might be my new like team from now on. I think, because yeah, usually my old team would run with like Bernice and Jane, but maybe Vivian and Jane would be a better combo. Which does mean I could use like a Bernice somewhere else. M6 Astra has their own DPS, but M1 and M2 Astra has a second chance. That's nuts. It's her personal anomaly damage, and she's basically a nuke. Yeah, she does a lot of damage from off field.
Don't touch me.
Let's make you wonder, like, yeah, if like Bringer was not resistant against physical, how much damage would I be able to do here?
Hurts, don't it?
What? I dodged. Come on. Yep. And boom. I actually tried to parry that one.
I'll make it painless.
Wait, already? Oh wait, I interrupted this chat because I freaking I anomalied him. Oh jeez, like yeah, he freaking Bringer. I hate that he does a billion attacks like during his first phase. Barry.
No escape.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah, now I need to build up the stacks all over again. Alright, hurry up already. Boom. Oh wait, no, I don't. I did not want to go Astra. What are you? Yeah, what are you thinking? There we are. Okay.
Now, you're the prey.
And then ult. Come on. Yes. Okay. Yeah, that's like a good 300k if you add up both Jane and Vivian's damage. Against a physical resistant opponent, mind you.
I'll make it painless.
I do wonder if I use this like team against an enemy that's like weak to physical, how much damage would I actually do?
Let our souls resonate.
Boom.
Pressure is on. Want some more?
Don't you know?
All right.
Keep my trust sturdy and okay.
Boom.
Little gift for you.
Again. Yeah, it's kind of hard to judge like how good this team is with just against Breda. Oh, you're doing this again, I see. All right.
Let's make this quick.
And dead.
Here's a taste of the abyss.
Goodbye, Ringer. Boom.
Hope you enjoy.
Ready or not.
And deceased. Hey, look! Hey, look at that! All 3 agents are on field. Yeah, I'm not sure how I can judge here. I do want to try maybe against one of the deadly assault bosses, or at least one of the enemies in shield defense, just to see how much damage she does actually deal. But as for right now, I think I'll like conclude the testing there for now, because you guys are here for, you know, the story after all, not me just doing this testing all the time. Although we will maybe try to do a bit of it later if we have the time. But alrighty, boys. I am done building Vivian, and I think she's honestly pretty darn good, especially for anomaly teams. Let's go and get her last talent there. What should I upgrade? Her basic, her skill, and okay, yeah, pretty much you can just ignore the dodge. I got plenty of ether chips here, so let's just upgrade her as much as I can here. Let's get her up to level 8 in terms of each talent, I'd say. Nothing wrong with a little bit of extra damage here and there. And her ult too, because why not? Boom, boom, boom. Okay, and then her chain attack too. I think we can ignore her dodge for the most part. Yeah, I farmed a lot of ether chips for Vivian, to say the least. Let's go ahead and like max out her basic, because why not? If she's gonna be like dive bombing with that, like with that attack of hers, might as well. And then her skill 2. All right, let's see what her ultimate here actually. Oh, okay, and I'm oh boy, I'm running out of Denny's. We'll upgrade this like maybe 2 times. Why not? Do I even no? Okay, I ran out of Denny's here, folks.
I would never turn down.
Okay, that's definitely gonna have to grind all of that back up before Hugo arrives. Also, right, let me go and change my profile picture here to Vivian, because of course this is her banner run, so I should do that, right? Let's take out Miyabi and put in Vivian.
Good day, Lord Phaeton.
All right. Can I get any more Denny's from the store? Signal shop. Bang bucks. Yeah, okay. Using all of these to, yeah, get some Denny's here. Yeah. All right. Well, at least I'm not broke now, like anymore.
Take me.
I would never turn down Lord Phaeton.
Okay, can I level this up some more? I can. And should I get this up to? Oh, I'm not gonna use my chips. Sorry, I draw the line there. The chips, I don't think I'll use them. But I think this is a good place to leave off Vivian's build for now. Obviously, I might try to max her out at some points, but I think she's in a good position at the moment. I do really want to try out Vivian in like at least one thing before we head into battle here. So, is there any physical or ether weak enemies in Chiyu? Oop, not Hollow Zero. Chiyu. Let me see here. Okay, there's on the second half, but that means I have to do the first half all over. Which I'd rather not do. You want? Yeah, we'll try and test out Vivian in the story itself, and then maybe we can like try her out afterwards in gameplay and whatnot. But alrighty, boys. I think, yeah, that concludes us summoning and also building Vivian. So now, let us go and start the thing you guys are all looking forward to. Let us begin the finale to Season 1 of Zenless Zone Zero. Okay, but just a recap for what happened last time. Hugo got stabbed, or like, straight freaking, like, yeah, stabbed by Lycon, and is supposedly dead, quote unquote, but you know, I don't think nobody believes he actually died. And yeah, those assholes at Tops have now set out to go freaking fetch a few sacrifices all around the city. Which it's definitely gonna lead to bad things in your review, so let's see if we can stop that or not. And I'm expecting there to be like probably some season 2 teases like in this as well. Like we met Ju Fufu in like the previous stream, like when doing Hollow Zero, and she did mention Yi Xuan. I'm not sure if they're gonna like appear in the story here per se, but one can hope, right? Maybe in the middle or maybe at the end. At least that's what I'm hoping for. What weapon to use though? Love her, but found her a bit tricky to use. I don't think she's that tricky to use for the most part. You just literally just like press E whenever her like stacks are not there, and yeah, that's it for the most part. It's not a stab, it's just how gay sex works. Ether Week is, I think, must boss have no physical weakness. Oh yeah, right. I don't think it's like, yeah, any really any bosses out there that are weak to physical, except if you count those giant hand armor dudes. Yeah. Also, hey, what are the officers doing in my home? Eos? Did you get arrested for something? Okay, but anyways, now we have Vivian and we're ready to go with her. Let us go ahead and begin the 1.7 story. I'm excited. Let's see how this all ends. Vivian sent the message. Seems that he made more progress on the sacrifice issue. I wonder how Vivian's been doing. Oh yeah, right, she's been living with us, right? Because, yeah, for trauma and whatnot. But so Hugo passed. She's been busy managing Mockingbird. We haven't talked to her in quite a while. So, do you want to arrange a time to meet up with her? Let's go. You're about to enter immersive storytelling mode. Oh boy, here we go. We're about to witness peak here, folks. Let us begin. Alright then. I'll arrange a time with Vivian. You just rest and I'll tell you when. Oh right, yeah, Pompey's physically weak. I guess I could try against him, but probably later. Let's do story first. Here we go. Yup. Rest on the sofa. Alright, let me go through the door, please. Alright. Let's rest on the sofa. Rest. You originally planned to watch some videotapes and rest on the sofa, but you end up falling asleep instead, until you hear something nearby. No? Oh. Vivian? Did you break in?
Lord Phaethon, this time let me.
Vivian? Vivian?
Vivian, hello? Fairy's just like, hey, yo.
I didn't disturb your sleep, did I?
Oh my goodness. Activate sip mode. Season 1 epilogue. Bury your tears of the past. Oh boy.
When I got here, the other Lord Phaethon said you were resting on the couch and just let me in. I meant to keep you company while you slept, but then I dozed off myself. I was going to sit here looking super cute, hands cupping my face. You know, like the #1 sleepy face I want to wake up to pose. I can't believe I ended up falling asleep myself.
Oh, brother. I need someone to make like a full compilation of like just Vivian simping for the proxy. Actually, maybe I'll make that like once this is all over. I kind of regret not choosing Wise here. Is the dialogue different if it's Wise? I was gonna say, just looking super cute. What pose? #1 sleepy face?
What? Sleepy face? What pose? That was a lot of words in one breath. Are you sure you got enough sleep, Vivian?
Yeah, you okay? You know? Oh, yeah, I guess for shipping reasons, I suppose, yeah.
No, Lord Phaethon. I was just worried that I had disturbed your rest. Just being able to see you sleeping peacefully is already the highlight of my day. My entire month. Though it is a bit late, but... Good morning, Lord Phaethon.
Morning to you, too. Do you need anything from me today? Why so formal?
That was so formal. Feels like you're about to drop some big news after a greeting like that.
Yeah, what's up with sacrifice and you know what?
Mockingbird's death has stirred up quite the storm. I took some time to gather intel. It seems someone deliberately leaked the story that Hugo is an illegitimate child of the Ravenlock family. But I haven't found the source yet.
Someone leaked it? Who could that be? Because none of the family members survived, yeah? Yeah, she's totally giving off yandere vibes. Like, if I'm scared, if we're seen with another girl, like if literally any of the other like cast members, I feel like she's gonna freaking murk them. Could it be Hartman?
Could it be Hugo's uncle, Hartman?
Oh.
Maybe he's trying to turn people against Hugo and Mockingbird by playing the illegitimate child card.
I suspected that too. He could be using Hugo's background to make people believe Mockingbird is just another Top's pawn.
Yeah, I thought the entirety of Hugo's like family perished for some reason. Considering Hugo went in there and like slaughtered his father and presumably like mother as well. But yeah, I thought no more people of like that family existed, but I guess there's still some survivors.
To the upper class, Mockingbird may be insignificant, but it has a loyal following among regular folks. But after some digging, I was surprised to find that the public isn't turning on Hugo. They're actually starting to see him in a better light.
Really?
Some people feel bad for him. Some relate to his struggles. And Hartman's the one getting all the heat.
I feel like fandoms always like to depict their waifus as yandere when they feel like it, but Vivian legit gives up those vibes. Yeah, really. I think I remember back in the day people headcanon Ayaka as a yandere when she really isn't. Vivian and I can somewhat get that vibe from. I mean, we never seen Vivian being angry before, except at Hugo. But I'm kind of afraid to, like, if I'm kind of afraid of Vivian if she ever finds out that, you know, we hang out with other people. Like, seriously, like, whenever we go to our friends, she's gonna be like, oh no, how dare you speak to Lord Phaethon without permission? Like, I feel like she's legit just gonna do that to everybody we meet. Once the public has a brain, and let's be honest, the general public are idiots. Yeah, didn't really expect them to sympathize with Hugo, but I guess, yeah, because of all the shit he's been through, why wouldn't you sympathize with him? And besides, he's stealing from the rich anyways, and, you know, the public hates the rich.
Public outcry against Hartman is growing, with many believing he murdered Hugo for his own selfish gain.
Dang, absolute fucking backfiring.
Tops is hosting an industry summit this week, a responsibility usually handled by the Ravenlocks. But my sources tell me another family has taken over this year at the last minute.
Also, right, Hugo was gonna kill the Ravenlock head. I forgot his name already. But he got away. And we still don't know what happened to the freaking gem that well, yeah, we assume that he took it, right? Like the Ravenlock family head guy. Yeah, we like, yeah, the stone was just missing after Hugo's murder, quote unquote.
If I'm not mistaken, Tops is intentionally keeping its distance from the Ravenlock family due to the current public sentiment.
Dang, they're leaving them behind. Hartman won't just give up just like that. Could it be that someone's trying to get rid of Hartman?
Is someone trying to take advantage of this to get rid of both Hartman and the Ravenlocks?
Probably.
I think Hartman knows this too, which is why he's completely vanished. No matter how hard I search, I can't find a single trace of him. Hartman must have taken the sacrifice core.
Right, yeah.
Now that he holds this bargaining chip, he is definitely going to negotiate his way out of this with the Exaltists.
Sorry for interrupting, Vivian, but I need a quick word with Belle.
Oh, no problem at all. I'm sure you have important faith in matters to discuss.
Also, I'm kind of surprised. Well, I know it's like an anime game, and like Vivian always sims for the character you choose, but I don't know why. I feel like it would be a very funny dynamic if she simmed for the both of you at the same time. I don't know why, but I feel like that would have been a much more fun dynamic than rather being the only one you choose. But that's just me.
Take your time. I'll just be waiting outside.
I'll be waiting outside, looking through the window, breathing heavily against it.
We can't make our guest wait outside. Belle and I will step out instead.
Oh, don't mind me, Lord Phaethon. I wanted to browse the videotapes anyway.
Sure you did.
I'll be right here. Just let me know when you're done.
Just don't look at the one underneath the couch, and then we're Gucci.
Belle, Lycon's outside the video store.
Oh.
He knows Vivian is with us, so he's hesitant about coming in. He's stressing over what he did to Hugo in front of Vivian, but he really needs to talk to us. Maybe you should go speak with him first.
I'll go talk to him.
I'll go talk to Lycon. Honestly, neither he nor Vivian is at fault. As proxies, it's our job to be the bridge between them.
Yeah. Though I don't think Vivian can easily forget about Hugo murking him. Also, hey, what are these other conversations about aside here? Young man on the streets. Wrong button. What are you guys talking about? Mockingbird are the true heroes. So messed up. They set up to those so-called elites, and they still end up getting silenced. This is definitely a conspiracy. We gotta follow this example and set up to these bastards. But what can we do? We really have no power. But Mockingbird's Hugo is just an ordinary person. If he can do it, so can we. Right. You proved that even a single person, so long as you have the resolve, can be the change you want to see. Oh yeah, everybody seems to be on Hugo's side. Hello, can I talk to you? Hardman must have murdered him to protect his own position of power. But Mockingbird isn't exactly a righteous, upstanding group either. Mockingbird steals from the rich and gives them to the poor. Hardman was just afraid Hugo would gain traction and he'd lose his power. That's why he did what he did. I still think there's more to this. Kinda cool, you can hear the NPCs talking about them. Hey, Lycon.
Good morning, Master Proxy.
Morning to you too. Good morning.
Good morning, Lycon. Wise mentioned you wanted to talk to us and Vivian about something?
Yes, it's an urgent request from the mayor, one that directly affects New Eridu's safety.
Oh, right, yeah, you work for the mayor now.
However, before we get into the details, as a former member of Mockingbird, I'm concerned about Miss Vivian. Hugo made many mistakes and betrayed the principles of Mockingbird, but I'm certain he didn't intend to put Miss Vivian or you in danger.
Even though he had a knife to my neck. But yeah, I don't think he intended us any harm at all. He was just kind of playing to threaten us. Guess everyone knows Hugo's Mockingbird now? Yeah, it seems like his identity's exposed. Not sure about Vivian, but Hugo definitely cannot, you know, become alias as a Mockingbird again. So much yellow text, what's it all mean?
I don't know Miss Vivian very well, and I was the one who took her companion's life.
Hugo's definitely not dead. Like, I don't believe for a second he's perished.
I might not be the right person to comfort her, but I hope she doesn't regret the choices she made, or lose faith in the path she chose.
Vivian looks perfectly normal today. Vivian isn't upset.
Vivian's doing just fine. She's actually been gathering intel and has a clear understanding of where things are headed. She might be tougher than you think. If you're really concerned, why not just talk to her directly? If you'd like to apologize, it should be face-to-face, right?
That's reassuring to hear. I trust your judgment. You've always had a sharp eye for people. Would you mind coming in with me? I'd like to apologize to Miss Vivian in person.
You have a sharp eye for people, except when it comes to Hugo, because, you know, nobody can really predict that fucker. Alright.
No problem. But I'll be staying neutral. Everyone has their own stance on this, and I get where both of you are coming from.
Yeah.
As a proxy, I'm just here to make sure you have an open conversation. I'm not taking sides.
Yeah.
I respect that. Thank you.
Go apologize, swear. You returned to the video store Lycon. Vivian doesn't seem to have much of a reaction to Lycon's arrival.
Miss Vivian, I'm very sorry about Hugo.
You don't have to explain anything. I'm also part of Mockingbird. Mockingbird stands on more than just gain, so it won't fall when fortunes shift. Hugo had his fixations and ambitions. I also have things I must see through. I'm determined to get to the bottom of the Exaltists and the sacrifices.
Miss Vivian, as a former member of Mockingbird, you have my deepest respect. You have my word, whatever comes next. I would never harm you or Master Proxy. As for Hugo, please accept my condolences.
Condolences? That's not necessary. Mockingbird has plenty of tricks up its sleeves. This isn't the kind of act that ends so easily.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you agree?
No way, no body, no death, right?
You're right.
Huh?
Huh? That's it? You two just figured it out?
Dang.
Oh, that was fast.
I expected this to be a heavier conversation.
Master Proxy, I believe we all share the same goal. Uncover the truth of the Exaltists and the sacrifices.
Yes.
The mayor has tasked me with inviting you to take on this mission, and hopes we can work together moving forward.
If the mayor wants to work with us, I trust he will demonstrate his sincerity in kind. Mockingbird will not serve as a pawn for the powerful. That will never change.
Of course. While the mayor cannot handle this personally, he will make sure we have all the intel and support we need. Miss Vivian, I know you have your own intelligence network, but for some high-profile shady dealings, perhaps the mayor can provide you a different perspective. Please, take your time to discuss. If you're open to collaborating, I'll set up a call with the mayor so he can speak with you both directly.
Well, think about it.
I need to discuss this with Wise and Vivian. With so many people involved in this, we need to be very careful.
Yeah.
Of course, I completely understand. When you've made up your minds, you can find me at the Ballet Twins.
Well, what do you think about Lycon's suggestion to work in the mayor? The sacrifices are still a threat, our teacher. I mean, yeah, there's so much we need to know from him, so yeah, duh. True, at the moment, our only intel on the sacrifices is what Bringer left behind. You can get someone to help investigate, but it'll take a significant amount of time. That is something we can't afford to waste, so working the mayor is a good option. Yeah, what do you think, Vivian? Mockingbird has always gone against authority. Would it be against your values to work with the mayor? Mockingbird, oh wait, oh no, that's Wise saying it. Mockingbird isn't just about going against authority. Mockingbird hopes that all people can be given equal opportunities and treatment. I don't exactly trust the mayor, but I believe he's somebody we can work with. At the moment, at least. Let's go see Lycon. Let's talk to the mayor first. Well, that's a very short talk. Maybe we didn't need to send Lycon away after all, but alright. Let's go. I didn't mean to scroll there. Yeah, how are we meant to deal with all these sacrifices, like, scattered everywhere? Like, supposedly there's, like, hundreds of them, or, like, tens of them, like, everywhere. And the one we found at the Ballet Twins was only one. So, how are we meant to deal with, like, all of it? Wrong button. It seems you and Miss Vivian have made your decision. Let's go talk to the mayor. Working together requires sincerity on both sides. Of course, please rest assured when it comes to the sacrifices, the mayor's interests align with yours. Or rather, we both want to protect the people of New Eridu.
I'll connect the call to the mayor now.
My dear friends, I'm glad you're willing to keep working with me. I'm truly sorry about what happened to Mr. Hugo Vlad. I didn't anticipate things would turn out this way.
Right, and the sacrifice we saw at Belobog too, yeah.
As mayor, I can't fully condone Mockingbird's actions, but personally, I had a lot of respect for Mr. Hugo Vlad.
Did you know?
I looked further into Bringer's map. The sacrifices were created by an exaltist named Landon, who was active in Janus Quarter. Mr. Landon passed away in an accident a few years ago.
Oh.
Before he died, he was researching sacrifices and was said to have created a batch of serum that could turn living people into sacrifices.
Okay, that is not good.
The problem was, the serum wasn't stable, and after his death, the recipe was lost. No one knows what happened to the Exaltist in Janus Quarter back then, but it's clear that after the leader died, there haven't been major Exaltist activities in the area.
So, then why are they like rising up now? Why are they suddenly getting power?
Bringer's map marks the locations where the Exaltists' most successful attempts at creating sacrifices were.
Oh. Okay. Already passed away.
Since this person has already passed away, and the Exaltists haven't been active around here for a while, then could it be that this is just Hartman acting on his own?
Unfortunately, that's not the case.
Yeah, this is too big for just him.
My sources confirmed that Hartman had been secretly in contact with someone, and they only meet inside the Hollow.
Someone from Tops?
Is it possible it's someone from Tops?
Tops is a huge alliance of corporations.
And yeah, that's definitely one of the serums Bringer used like in this fight.
Instead, they just sit back and reap the rewards. Everything Hartman is doing is to secure his place in Tops and strengthen his power within the Ravenlock family. If my guess is correct, Hartman has gotten in touch with the remaining members of the Exaltists that used to follow Landon, helping them create new sacrifices.
That would make sense. What's in it for Tops?
But what's in it for Tops? There's no way the Exaltists would just hand over their secrets about sacrifices to Hartman, right?
A sacrifice outbreak would throw the city into chaos. And that's when Tops steps in. Taking control of the situation on their terms. The public will see the mayor as incompetent, while Tops comes off as the real protectors of the city.
Freaking Tops.
And when that happens, public trust will shift towards Tops. And Mr. Mayor, you might find yourself in an unfavorable situation.
Still sharp as ever, Miss Vivian.
So, what exactly do we stand to gain from partnering with you? Please don't tell me you're doing this out of some noble concern for your citizens. I'm not some hero of justice, and I don't believe in lofty ideals or empty promises.
We have a common enemy. While our ideologies may differ, we can work together on this. And as proof of good faith, I may not know exactly where Hartman is, but I can fan the flames over Mockingbird's death and escalate conflicts within the Ravenlock family.
So it was you behind the rumors.
I
No wonder I couldn't
figured.
trace the source of the public outcry.
Only he knows about it after all.
The rumors. I just helped them spread faster after they leaked. And I pulled a few strings to make sure the story painted Mr. Hugo Vlad as a heroic figure who
Dang,
was
you did that too,
unfairly
okay.
persecuted. As I said before, I had a lot of respect for him. I'd
Okay.
be happy to clear his name. Now let me lay out my terms for collaboration. After looking into it, I found that the dormant sacrifice you discovered wasn't the only one.
Yeah.
There are more places where sacrifices might be lying dormant. Too many eyes are on me right now, so I can't send my own men to deal with it. I'd like to ask you to retrieve the sacrifices from those locations. I'll make sure to dispose of them once you do, so no one will be able to use them again. On top of that, I've asked a friend to help monitor your physical condition.
Oh yeah, me,
Maybe
right.
we can uncover more of your potential. Her research overlaps.
Unlock
with your
more of
teacher's
my
work.
superpowers.
You don't need to worry about her capabilities. She's a Void Hunter rank special investigator.
Wait, what did he say about our teacher? Her research overlaps with your teacher's work. Our teacher's research?
Really? A Void Hunter ranked special investigator is going to be assisting us? And she's involved in our teacher's research?
Who's this person then?
That's right. She's heading to Janus Quarter for some business. I wanted to set up a formal meeting, but she declined. She prefers to assess things on her own, and will reach out when the time is right. She'll let you know the
Could this be
details then.
Yixuan? Maybe?
So it looks like you both are on board with this commission and ready to help recover the sacrifices?
Yep.
Okay.
Just be sure you burn them and don't actually like freaking keep them for like your own purposes. Because, I feel like while this mayor is like being very, very trustworthy right now, there is a potential slight chance he may turn on us and, you know, use these sacrifices for his own like deeds. Because yeah, there's gotta be a reason both Hugo and Vivian are skeptical of him, right?
We don't want new Eridu falling into chaos either. We'll do what we can.
Then again, I suppose Top's getting their hands on these sacrifices, and the Exorcist, for this matter, isn't any better.
I know you won't let me down. Given our positions, we might not be friends, but we're definitely not enemies. I'll leave the rest to you then. I've got to go. Goodbye.
Very well. I'm glad the two of you decided to continue working with us. With your help, we're sure to successfully recover the sacrifice. I have other business to deal with, so please excuse me. If you require anything, please feel free to contact me anytime. Like on leaves thereafter. Lord Phaethon, shall we head out now? Yep, let's go. Alright, let's go. Away! Okay, can I use my Vivian for this?
Lord Phaethon.
Nope,
Good
dang
day,
it.
Lord Phaethon.
I want to use my Vivian, but oh well. Okay, so Vivian and one other character, is it? Yep.
I would never turn down.
Jane, I suppose.
Let's stir up some trouble.
Would be a good way to test her out after all. Oh yeah, probably the trial version will have her sync your W engine too, so that's another thing. Alright, let's do this. Actually never seen her intro animation before. I just figured out how she works, game. Don't even
Thank you
worry.
for trusting Mockingbird and me.
Boom. Oh yeah, this was her combo that she used like in that in the 1.6 quest, but she never like flew up in the air with her umbrella. Yeah, right. Twiggy also used that thing as well to turn herself into an ethereal. So yeah, this formula is kind of like widespread, but you know it's like unstable. All right, but let's get the sacrifice out of the way. Boom. Okay. Boom. Okay, the assault is just doing enough damage, and Vivian's like doing nothing right now. Also, right, what does the Mockingbird do? Oh, right. He like freaking Batman's away and like comes back and like tries to kill them. Oh, it's here?
Has someone already taken the dormant sacrifice from here?
Oh.
Or did the Exaltus decide to relocate it? No. If these dormant sacrifices aren't handled carefully, they could awaken and turn against anyone nearby. She wouldn't risk moving them unless it was absolutely necessary.
She? Vivi, do you know who's behind this? Is it Sarah? Might be her, actually.
Did she realize the mayor was looking into this?
She knows. As Vivian is talking to herself, you hear another voice of someone debating. You know who it is, so you pull her aside to listen. Go.
Did Hartman just make up this intel to get a shot working with us at Tops? I've been walking around forever and haven't found a thing.
The Ravenlocks have always been a shady bunch. No surprise they've gone downhill over the years.
I heard they were pretty loaded back in the day. What kind of business did they run?
No clue. On the surface, their businesses seemed legit, but who knows what was happening behind the curtain.
Probably something with the sacrifices. I mean, how else would he know about the dormant ones left around here for years? And he was so sure that even if those original sacrifices didn't work out, he had a backup plan.
Backup plan? What could that be?
Well, that's beyond me. I just happened to overhear something while I was next to Mr. Edmund one day. What's Topps planning to do with all these sacrifices, huh? For
what do you
research?
think?
Do you think we'll ever have a normal life in the Hollows?
Don't ask questions you shouldn't be asking.
What do you think they're gonna plan to do with these citywide destroying freaking creatures? What do you think they're gonna do?
All right. There's nothing here anyway. Let's leave the Hollow and report back on what we found. And we'll make it just in time to clock out for the fieldwork shift.
Also, yeah, it seems like, yeah, the guys at Tops know about the sacrifices too. I thought it was only kept to Mr. Ravenlock himself and the Exaltus, but,
Let's get out of here first.
Even these, like, nobodies know about sacrifices. After the two Tops employees left, Vivian appears visibly unsettled.
Hartman, that fool. He'll do anything to get into tops, even if it means playing with fire. She's an exaltist. Human lives have never mattered to her. The more people get dragged in, the greater the danger.
Yep, I think she's talking about Sarah. Because, I mean, what other evil, like, women do we know in this game? Who's this she you're talking about?
Vivian, I've been dying to know. Who is this she you keep mentioning?
Sarah.
I apologize for losing my composure. Please don't mind me. The she I'm referring to is with the exaltists.
Oh?
Someone I have a history with. That's why the moment I heard about the sacrifices, I felt compelled to uncover the truth. I never meant to hide anything from you. It's just that, for me, the exaltists bring back painful memories. And I'm not ready to face them yet. So, Lord Vathan, please give me a little more time. Once I've gathered my thoughts, I promise I'll tell you everything.
Sure, I'll stop asking.
Sure.
But we know who it is.
I won't pry anymore.
Unless it's somebody else.
Everyone's got a past, and you don't have to dig up old wounds if you don't want to. I can see the Vivian I know now is super brave and kind. I believe you've really put in the work.
Lord Vathan.
Yeah.
If we weren't in such a hurry, I'd spend 3
Oh,
whole
bag.
hours singing your praises. I'll make note of this and make sure to get it done before bedtime.
No, you don't need to do that.
First things first, let's track down those dormant sacrifices. The exaltists have probably realized someone's after them by now. I wish we knew what Hartman's backup plan is.
Yep, it's just gone. Even though it used to be here in this random room.
I just can't shake the feeling that... Oh my.
Chest.
Something bad is about to happen.
Yeah, you think? I mean, yeah, they literally like have like presumably 2 of them by now. 2 sacrifices. And yeah, if they are gonna be released in the city at the same dang time, then oh boy, URV is fucked. I had a little bit of speculation that in 2.0 we're ending up in a new area, right? So I'm not sure if Hoyoverse is ballsy enough to do this, but would they destroy New Eridu in this update for us to move to a new area in 2.0? I don't think they would. I don't see them destroying the current areas in the game right now. But maybe, I don't know, maybe something that happens in this update forces us to go to that new place in 2.0. At least that's my theory. If it comes true, I guess we'll have to see. This dormant sacrifice is gone too. Who could it be? How didn't you know the locations of the dormant sacrifices? Let's check out the next location. I hope this doesn't become a nightmare for New Eridu. That's
Hugo
2 already.
may have done terrible things. He had his reasons.
Well, shit, that's not good.
Don't touch me. Mockingbird might be seen as the bad guys by a lot of people, but... Ironically, joining Mockingbird is what put me on the right path.
I never realized. She doesn't attack with her umbrella alone, she attacks with like a sword.
I'm needed for more than just my curse.
And then she like puts it back into umbrella. That's kind of sick. But yeah, you're needed, Vivian. You're not just a bad luck charm. Come on.
Don't touch me.
Okay. The next one's gonna be gone, isn't it? Right? Oh, hey, chest. Give me that. Oh boy. Okay, big boys.
Better not get my dress dirty.
Yep. Boom. Gotcha. Ow.
Nothing
Boom.
here either.
Okay, I'm not seeing the bloom damage at all, but I think it's because Jane's just killing these guys too quickly. Oh crap, that's another one? Really? How many sacrifices were in this building?
There's...
Oh, someone up ahead. Who are you? Oh, but you're the lady that was at the auction.
Allow me.
Who the heck are you?
I knew it was you, Vivian.
Camille. What are you doing here, sis?
Camille.
Are you destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Vivian, don't call me sis. I'm not your sister.
Oh? Yeah, she appeared in a helipad at the end of 1.6.
Are you trying to stop the Exaltists?
I never left the Exaltists.
You know what Landon did back then.
Lord Landon.
Oh,
did it for
she
the
knows
Creator.
Landon.
His methods may have been extreme, but they were necessary. Back then, you walked away. You should do the same now. We didn't meet today. Take your friends and leave.
Wait, sister? As in... Wait.
What's wrong? Are you being forced into this? I can help you.
Help me? Like how you helped her? Vivian, you're crying.
Oh, flashback.
You see me, don't you?
No,
No.
You haven't changed a bit, Vivian. No need to hide your tears. I know exactly what's ahead for me. You've made your choice. And I've made mine.
Oh, she's gonna fucking die. Oh no, she cried, so
One
she's gonna
last
die.
piece of advice. Stay out of this. She loathes you.
Who loathes her?
I won't tell her we met today. Don't show yourself around us again.
Camille!
Camille gives Vivian one last glance and throws a smoke bomb to the ground. In order to attract some Aetherios, even though with many questions, dealing with the imminent threat feels like the right choice right now. Does she have like a friend that's currently with the Mockingbird? Not the Mockingbird, the Exaltists? Yeah, please do.
Let's take care of the ethereals first.
Yep, you got it. Skirt parry.
Sure.
Oh, yep. Gotcha. Spin to win.
Want some more?
Hey, I got the 777 disorder damage. Boom. And you're done. Probably not sibling sister, more like hey sister. Yeah, I'm thinking it's more like a friend rather than like a biological sister. At least that's what it seems like. After fighting off the Ethereals, you search for a long time but don't find any dormant sacrifices. After deliberating with Vivian, you decide to leave the Hollow and for now and figure out your next move. Just then the phone rings.
You two took longer than I expected. Did something happen?
Yeah, none of the dormant sacrifices are here.
We searched the coordinates the mayor provided. Most of them were already empty. No dormant sacrifices. Camille, the Exaltists have been actively destroying the dormant sacrifices.
Destroying them? Why wouldn't they collect them?
The Exaltists? There's no reason for them to go after the sacrifices, right?
I saw it too.
Vivian is telling the truth. I saw it too.
And one of them is someone I once knew. I thought she would leave the Exaltists after Landon's death. But she stayed.
Do you have a history with the Exaltists, Vivian?
Yeah, clearly.
When I was a child, I stayed with the Exaltists for a while.
Oh, that's what I thought. That she used to be a part of them.
Back then, Landon was one of the most respected figures among the Exaltists in this region. A lot happened. And after Landon died, I left. I can't turn a blind eye to the sacrifices. I know all too well how many lives have been lost bringing them into existence. Ever since I learned a sacrifice had appeared in Janna's quarter, I haven't been able to stop worrying. I won't let history repeat itself. That's why I asked Hugo to investigate, starting with the sacrifice core.
Vivian.
Please stop. I'm not looking for comfort. I'm just recounting the story for you to understand the situation. We've got bigger things to focus on. But when I do need comforting,
Aw.
I'll come straight to you.
Don't worry, your Lord Phaethon will always be here for you.
I hope you'll make time for me, Lord Phaethon. Just so you know, I'm not the easiest to console.
Yeah. Well, You seem pretty easy to console, actually. Just me standing next to you might be enough to just get you back to normal. Okay.
No worries. I'll totally have your back until you're feeling better.
Okay. Back to the matter at hand. That conversation between those two TOPS employees back in the Hollow is still bothering me. They said Hartman had a backup plan. And that got me thinking about some news that was quietly swept under the rug. Lately, there have been mining accidents in Ravenlock-controlled areas. Many workers have died. The families were paid off with huge settlements, way more than usual.
Huh.
No protests, no controversy, and the issue was buried. But considering the Ravenlock's financial position, why would they be so generous with payouts?
They probably it's probably to hide something that happened there involving their deaths. Sounds sketchy.
That sounds sketchy. Are you saying they made up the accidents and the workers' deaths?
Precisely. I don't think those workers died in mining accidents. I'm planning to reach out to some old friends, see if they've heard anything about this.
Maybe they were bribed to keep this a secret?
Do you have time, Lord Phaethon? My contacts are just near 6th Street. Care to join me?
Let's go together. I live there after all.
I'm in. Let's go together.
Bribe silently, making a big gamble with the Exorcist feels like it? Yeah. It feels like, yeah, they're being bribed to keep quiet about the whole thing. We arrive at Lumina Square with Vivian to meet our old friend. Okay, well, yeah, Vivian has a lot more acquaintances than I thought. Yeah, who is this she that she's referring to? Like, like I won't tell her that you've been here today. Like, who are they referring to? Are Sarah and Vivian related? Also, yeah, I'm asking these are rhetorical questions, by the way. These are questions that I'm just asking myself. Don't actually answer them unless the moment has passed already or something. Also, hey, I might as well do this while I'm here. And oh wait. Oh right. Oops. Oh, what I meant. There we go. Interesting. I saved you, Bang Boo. Okay, Vivian, who's this friend of yours? Lord Phaethon, let's head out as soon as you're ready. Oh, yeah, I'm ready now. Let's go.
An old friend of mine said she has some new intel.
All right.
She's like a mentor to me.
But maybe I'll just wait here for all the dialogue to scroll.
I learned a lot about data scraping on internet thanks to her.
Hey, what a coincidence, isn't she's our friend too. Hey Rain, what up? Wow, is she like the only like information broker in this whole town? Hey.
Rain, long time no see.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Rain?
Rain? You two knew each other?
Yeah, Phaethon. Long time no see.
Rain, you actually know that Lord Phaethon is Lord Phaethon? No, I mean, you actually know Belle is Lord Phaethon.
Don't say that out loud.
I didn't know right away. One time, I needed a favor from Nicole. I only found out after meeting them.
Oh god. The goofy music's playing right now. She's gonna be like, Nicole? Who's Nicole? I'll freaking kill her.
I mean, who would expect a legendary proxy to be running a video store for a living? Oh, by the way, your idol...
Yeah.
Rain, let's not bring up old stuff.
Lord
Phaethon wouldn't be interested in that.
Oh, no, I'm very interested. Please tell me, Rain. Please, go ahead. And indulge all of Vivian's secrets to me.
Why are you all tense? Right. Lord Phaethon lives on 6th Street too, and might know your idol. Remember when you traced that post on Internet to 6th Street and actually went to check it out?
Oh my goodness.
And you came back all bummed, spouting nonsense.
Like there was only a black cat at the location, and maybe your idol is actually a talking cat. Or something like that.
Wait, for real? Really? Oh, could Lord Phaethon be a kitty cat? Like, what? I think I know that black cat, actually, yeah.
I know that black cat. I'm always sneaking at snacks.
Lord Phaethon, please, let's drop this topic.
No, please keep going on. Yeah, that's definitely Inky, right? Yeah. Or Morgana. Yeah, I guess it could be. Or Elio. Could be her. Could be him, too.
Come on, Vivian. It's been years, and you still won't say who your idol is. If you'd just let me, I'd have tracked them down ages ago. I get it. You want to find the person who's important to you on your own. But you've tried so hard already. It's okay to lean on me a little, you know. I'm sure your idol won't hold it against you.
I shouldn't have come to see you.
Huh? What's wrong?
Cheated subject, help her out.
Hey,
Alright, that's enough.
Vivian said you might have some new intel. So let's get to the important stuff first.
All right, let's get down to business. Here's something I'm pretty sure about. The Ravenlock family's claim that those missing workers died in an accident? Don't buy it.
Okay, yeah. So what Vivian thought.
The last signal from those workers was near the Hollow. Then communication went dark.
Oh.
I think they were taken into the Hollow. And yesterday, I picked up that the Ravenlock family secretly hired some people to search the Hollow's perimeter.
Oh.
I caught a weird distress signal from someone and managed to track down the source. When I tried to reach out, the signal cut out completely. The last trace of the signal was near Lumina Square.
Wait, right here?
Finding someone in real life isn't really my thing, so that's where you come in.
Huh. Got any more leads?
Okay, we'll check things out. You just said this is something you're sure of. Do you have anything you're unsure about?
I dug up some info online, and one thing stood out.
I love that Vivian's just still mauling over there.
A few days ago, there were some creepy sounds coming from an abandoned warehouse by the port.
Yeah.
The place was locked up, so no one could see what was happening inside.
Wait, as in the one on the top of the building? Like, upstairs?
Not sure if it's related to your search. If you don't find anything useful around here, it might be worth checking out. Well, that's all I have for you.
Thank you, Rain.
Don't get all emotional on me now. I'm just helping out a friend. This one's on the house.
Yeah.
Consider it payback for the favor you did me last time.
Alright.
But if you still want to find your idol, hit me up.
I mean, aren't we Vivian's idol? Or is she referring to somebody else? Because we are, like, yeah, aren't we her idol?
I've been curious for what...
Alright, don't worry about it. I'll manage it myself. Stop being so nosy, Rain.
Nosy? Nah, just professionally curious. What kind of person is worth all this searching, huh? But honestly, whoever they are in real life, they've become a part of you.
Rain doesn't seem to know who Vivian's idol is. Yeah, it's us, isn't it? I thought Rain would have pieced that together by now.
You've come a long way in this search, Vivian.
Well, maybe Rain knows that Vivian likes Phaethon, but I don't think she knows that, I guess, Phaethon is her idol. Maybe, I don't know.
I much prefer the person you are now. So if you find this person, don't chicken out. Go meet them.
Oh, I think she's already met them. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
People will appreciate you for who you are.
Even if you are Sim.
Rain.
I might not care about the real world or what it'll be like, but I hope everyone I know can live a good life. I'm counting on you to save the world, guys. All right.
Save the world.
Business to take care of.
My final message.
So I'll leave the rest to you.
Rain waves a goodbye and leaves. Vivian mentions she knows someone who really is really skilled at finding people in real life, so you follow her and continue on your way. Just imagine all the people that we're gonna meet here is...
Pay no mind to what Rain said.
Nope. I'm gonna pay it all the mind in the world.
guys up ahead. Let's hurry.
I really wanted to hear more embarrassing stories from Vivian, though. that was great. Also, yeah, Vivian's, but yeah, okay, we're visiting a bunch of informants, apparently. I just wonder if, like, if, like, all the informants that we're gonna visit with Vivian, I don't know, but it'd be really funny if it's just, like, all people we've met before. Like, big guy up ahead. Is it just gonna be, like, Ben or something? Or maybe one of our informants, like Shepard or somebody? Let's see. Oh, no, it's a Bangbu. Wait, it's just that... Wait, is it... Wait. Yep, one Denny Boo. I know him. I know him as well. He's outside my door every day. Long time no see. You seem to be doing well, little one. Yep, I've been an awesome friend since the last time we met. My friend got ill before, and it was the manager who helped heal them. I didn't realize you two knew each other. Then next time I hit the manager's place, will I get to see you too? You know each other? Get this little guy's lucky, boo. My old boss at my previous workplace bought it at a discount store, clearance sale. But he was a terrible boss. Not only did he shirk paying his wages, he didn't take care of his Bangbu either. Yeah, that guy, really terrible. Then this little guy had a malfunction and the boss threw it out because he didn't want to spend the money on repairs. Really, it could have been just fixed with a simple battery change. Vivian's the best. Vivian changed my battery. The bestest ever. All I did was change your battery for you. It was you who earned the money to buy it. Yeah, I'm amazing too. I earned 100 dennies. Just enough to buy a battery. So that's where the 100 denny Bangbu battery came from. Honestly, you got plenty of energy, but have I told you before? You need to be more tactful. Haven't you learned anything? I learned. Pet one Denny Boo, give Denny. Wow, so you found a way to make a living, huh? Amazing. Better not expose one Denny Boo. So that's how I learned how to do all that. Did you need me for something? I'm super happy to help. Oh, I know you love exploring all kinds of places, so tell me, how come you've come across, or have you come across anyone strange these past 2 days? Strange? I mean, someone who looks hurt, scared, kind of trying to hide where there aren't many people around? Let me think. I got it. I saw someone like that in the desert today. Someone super similar. Desert? The Outer Ring? I don't think one Denny Boo can make it that far. Desert probably refers to the sand pit up ahead. Lord Phaethon, let's go check it out. Did I help? Yep, you were super helpful. Yay, so happy. I want to keep helping. You should go and do whatever important stuff you need to. Let's play together soon.
One Denny Boo is just too cute, right?
They are adorable, yes.
I didn't know you helped it too. I knew Lord Phaethon was the best in the whole world.
Okay. Sorry, just had to drink some water there for a second. Okay, let me just make sure everything's working. Okay, there we go. All right. Where is this scared person that we're looking for here? Head to the sand pits. Oh. Hey, random guy, what are you doing here? Weak man. Hi? It seems that this is the person Rain and one Denny Boo were talking about. Lord Phaethon, please stand back. I cannot be certain if he'll end up doing something extreme, considering his current mental state. I'm afraid he might hurt you. I'll try talking to him and see what's going on. Okay. Vivian walks forward and taps the cowering man on the shoulder.
Don't take me back, please. I was wrong. I know I messed up. I don't want your money anymore. Please, no.
Calm down.
Who are you? I won't say anything. Just let me go.
Yeah.
I don't know anything. I swear, I know nothing.
We're not PubSec, the HIA, or the Ravenlock family. We won't force you into anything. There's no need to be afraid.
Calm down, buddy.
What do you want from me then?
We simply want to know where the Ravenlock family took you and what they made you do.
I can't say. I can't tell you. I have a family. They'll hurt them. You never saw me. Please, just stop asking.
Okay, to bring threat on top of that.
See your family?
I don't deserve to see them.
Deserve?
It's my fault. I was greedy. I did this to myself.
But your family must miss you dearly. I'm sure they won't blame you.
No, it's my fault. It's all on me. I don't want to drag them into this.
If the whole ship is sinking, no one on board can escape.
I'm just a nobody. And right now, there's nothing I can do to change anything.
If you care about your family and friends, now is your chance to stop the disaster before it's too late.
Come on, man.
Even a butterfly flapping its wings can send a tsunami surging across the ocean. No one knows how this will turn out. But if you do nothing now,
yeah,
the only thing waiting for you at the end.
Do something. Don't just.
We're not here to turn you in.
Yeah.
And we won't force you to confront them. You'll be safe with us.
Mostly.
I'll help you return to your family. But you must tell us precisely what happened.
Spit it out.
Hartman offered a huge amount of money, looking for workers to go into the hollow to guard something. The money was way too good. We all kind of figured something wasn't right. I thought it was just smuggling or guarding some kind of illegal ether resources, so I signed up. After we sent in our applications, Hartman's men took us into the hollow. The first place we went, there was a strange box. When we got there, they handed us some pills, saying they'd improve our aptitude for ether. For us to last longer in the hollow. But after I took them, everything went fuzzy.
Yeah.
Something was definitely
Don't
off
accept
about those
drugs from a
pills.
shady company.
When I woke up, I saw my coworkers dead in front of me. And there was blood all over my hands. They said something about me being a good experiment, moved me somewhere else, and locked me up. They wanted to inject me with something. I got scared and didn't know what was gonna happen. But then a blonde guy found me, gave me a carrot, and let me go. So I escaped.
Hugo?
I didn't want to kill anyone. I don't know.
It wasn't your fault that your coworkers died. You were just a tool in their hands. Do you remember the place they first took you? Do you know what was in that box?
I only remember the first place was like a rooftop. I think it was on top of a tall building. What exactly was in that box? I can't remember. I'm not lying. Those pills they gave us, they make you hallucinate.
Make you hallucinate?
I took just one and my mind felt like it wasn't my own. My memories turned into a blur. I'm telling the truth. I'm not trying to run from my mistakes. I just really can't remember what happened.
I know you're not lying. We'll arrange for your protection. You can rest easy and recover, and your family won't be dragged into this.
Yeah.
Once this is all over, you will be able to reunite with them.
Hopefully. Hopefully you don't die in the middle of all this. Huh. So no wonder people were getting paid huge amounts of money to be kept silent. So it was a job offer to hire people, not to condole families, but at the same time, they're basically sending themselves to death, so it still can be considered hush money for the families. You and Vivian contact Lycon. The mayor representing Victoria Housekeeping agrees to protect the worker and will keep his identity confidential. Soon, Rena arrives and takes the man away, mentioning that the mayor will confirm the location based on his description. You're remarkably calm.
I've been meaning to say this for a while, Vivian. You're just so calm and decisive when things get tough. Totally different from the impression you gave me at first.
And totally different from your simping mode.
Actually, I wasn't always like this. I used to run away when things got tough. There was even a point where I just wanted to disappear. As if my very existence was the source of suffering. I wondered. Perhaps leaving it all behind could put an end to the pain.
That's kind of hard to imagine.
Whoa. It's hard to imagine you like that.
Yeah.
I mean, you had this super intimidating vibe when we first met.
Well, I was on a mission at the auction when we first met. And just as Rain said, I've come a long way from who I used to be.
Speaking of Rain.
Speaking of Rain, it's still wild to me. I never thought you and I would have mutual friends. And you even know one Denny Boo. Can you believe we might have passed each other so many times without even realizing it?
Enough about me. Tell me more about you, Lord Phaethon. Where have you been? And what have you experienced?
Oh boy, don't even get started. the amount of stories you've been through so far, it's just... yeah, almost too long to explain in one sitting. Oh, let's start with the Red Fang. Oh, we're actually recapping? Like everything we've done so far? Okay, let's start from the very beginning. Let's start the Red Fang gang where we first met. Oh, well, not first met, but you know, first job with the cutting hairs.
Looking back, I feel like I've been through a lot lately.
Yep.
My brother and I even lost our Phaethon account.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, everything started when the Cunning Hares took something from the Red Fang gang.
Yep, huh? As you walk along the river by Luna Square with Vivian, you start sharing your stories. Although she wasn't part of them, she's been to the places where they took place. She's been to the chaotic hollow of the Camellia Golden Week. She has her favorite sandwich at Cheesetopia. And she's even received a star sticker from Officer Mew Mew for rescuing Bang Boo. You're amazed at the coincidences of life in the Oridu and how your past may have crossed so many times without you realizing it. After a long chat, it's time for a meal.
I remember it should be around here.
Oh, cutscene.
That store's been sitting in my favorites for ages.
Yeah.
Lord Phaethon!
What's up?
I've seen that black cat on 6th Street. That harmonica in the outer ring you mentioned. I've heard it before, too. I've even been to the monument outside Hollow Zero. But none of that was a coincidence.
It was fate.
It was me.
Oh. Whoa.
Found you, and now I've finally made it to your side.
Where did those rose petals come from?
Ever since I was little, I had been seen as the bringer of bad fortune. I had traveled to many places and witnessed far too much misfortune. Every tear I shed brought disaster. I've heard too many curses to count.
Whoa, what's with this oddly realistic picture? Dang. Hang on, screenshot time. Holy shit. Is that what Neo Reader looks like from high up?
I loathed my tears as much as I despised my own existence.
Says Vivian. Yeah, this art goes hard, honestly. It almost looks like reality if you, like, remove Vivian.
Wherever I stayed, tragedy followed. I had roamed too many places, and each time, it ended the same way. I didn't know where I could go anymore. One night, I stumbled upon a post discussing me, whether they knew me or not. Everyone seemed convinced that I was the source of the curse. Some mocked me with cruel intent. Some wished I would vanish, and others speculated maliciously. It really seemed that my very existence was a disaster. In that moment, as darkness enveloped the city, I saw lights flickering to life all around New Eridu.
Is this Shanghai? Wait, is it really?
So many lights. And not knowing where to go, I thought, if only I could disappear into those lights. I made up my mind. And right then...
Oh, jeez.
My phone rang. I decided to take one last look.
Oh.
I wanted to know.
Oh,
who
fuck.
left me my final message from this world.
Okay, this is not the direction I thought it was going. Wow. She contemplated suicide. God.
It was you, Lord Phaethon.
What? We saved her? Me?
Wait, really? Me?
Yes. And I checked with the other Lord Phaethon. You were the one using the account at that time.
Oh, no wonder they sent for us there instead of... Oh.
But I know you probably don't remember it. After all, it was just an ordinary day with an ordinary post and meaningless comments online. But for me, it was the night I finally realized where I could go. I wanted to walk the paths you had walked, see the sights you had seen. And then, one day, share it all with you, face to face.
What do we post? What did we post that supposedly saved her? So what exactly did the comment say?
What did I even say in that comment? I can't remember off the top of my head.
Oh, we commented on her post.
Well, you'll have to figure it out for yourself.
No!
I'm not telling you.
Come on! Tell me!
Huh? No!
Dang it! I have to like look through. Wait, no, the Phaethon account's deleted. No! I can't even look for it anymore.
So, Lord Phaethon, thank you.
Dang it!
Not only for that comment you made that day, which was a silver lining for me, but also for giving me the courage to become who I am today. The Vivian standing right in front of you now.
It's honestly kind of amazing how, like, yeah, the little things in life can, or like doing little things in this world can like save somebody. It's, yeah.
Lord Phaethon, I truly like who I've become.
The wind skims across the surface of the water, lifting Vivian's hair and brushing it against her cheek. The lights reflected in her eyes dance and flicker as if to share the stories of the past, both the good and the bad, the happy and the sad. I bet it was a cat meme. Could you imagine? It's just, oh my god, I'm going to kill myself. We just post like fucking grumpy cat or something. And never mind, I decided to live. Emotions intertwine with the narratives and you feel as though you're witnessing the path that she has traveled.
Lycon just sent a message. There's an update.
Yep.
Let's head back to the video store and go over the details together.
Alright. That makes our second date with Vivian now. Like, apart from the one in 1.6. It was nice, though. I do really like that she gave, like... I do like that we finally know the reason why she so heavily worships Lord Phaethon. It's like, yeah, it's because we saved her life. In a manner we never expected. I thought we saved her in the hollows or something, but no, we just made, like... I guess, like, a nice comment or something that... stopped her from pushing over the edge. That's kind of sweet when you think about it. Also shared on Discord about the difference between Belle and Wise during the Vivi sleeping scene. I guess I can watch it after like I'm done with the current quest. Because yeah, with YouTube right now, I'd rather not get spoiled until like, you know, I'm fully done with this. Alright, back to random play. That cat is thick? Yes. That cat in the alley is like so freaking large.
Well, you're back.
Like there's some chubby ass cats in this game, I tell you. Hey, Wise.
The Lycon told me he wanted to meet up with us online to discuss things when he returned. I'll call him now.
Alright.
Master Proxy, Miss Vivian. The gentleman Rena brought back has stabilized and calmed down now.
Okay. Also, the volume's a bit soft, so I'll turn it up a bit here. Alright.
Based on his account, we've identified where Hartman is hiding the core.
Oh?
He also mentioned that Hartman plans to trade the core with a group of people.
Exodus, probably.
We suspect that this group consists of members from the Exaltists.
Uh-huh.
I knew it. Now that we have the location, it would be splendid if we could seize the sacrifice core before they do.
Precisely. We hope you can head to the location as soon as possible to secure the sacrifice core.
Alright. Leave it to us.
We've got
Let's go kill them.
I have other matters to attend to, so I'll leave the retrieval of the sacrifice core in your capable hands. The mayor's friend that he mentioned before will also be assisting you this time. The target coordinates have been shared with her, and she'll meet you there.
Her, okay. Who's his friend, I wonder? The mayor's friend that you mentioned before. Oh yeah, this is the one that supposedly worked alongside our teacher. I wonder who it is then. I feel like it's gotta be Yishuan, right? Right?
Please ensure your safety.
Or maybe somebody else from 2.0. Alright, well, let's go. Lord Phaethon, we'll head out as soon as you're ready. You must obtain the sacrifice core before Hartman does. Yeah, let's go. Let's head out. Also, let's bring in
the concert started.
Jane. Oops.
Good day,
Jane.
Lord Phaethon. Please lead the
I
way,
keep
Lord
misclicking.
Phaethon.
Oh wait, what? Oh,
at
Lycon's
your
locked out of this. Oh, does that mean Lycon will like come in later in the quest?
Do I really?
Probably.
Which alias?
You're not select game. I see where you're going with this. Yeah, Lycon's probably gonna come later and help us out and whatnot. All right, well, let's go. Let us meet our teacher's friend. Oh. Wait,
Where's the sacrifice core?
I thought Camille was a friend, but no, this is just bad guy scene.
Camille, you really think I'd stroll around with something this important? Plus, even though the Ravenlocks and the Exaltus have been working together for ages, I've hardly even met Lady Dina.
Lady Dina?
I'm the one offering the sacrifice core here. I'm curious what Lady Dina's got lined up for me in return?
I'm just here to verify that the core you mentioned is real. Once that's sorted, Lady Dina will give you a proper response. Our partnership isn't just talk. We need to be sure you have what we need before moving forward.
Sure thing. I'll take you to where I keep the core. Once you verify it's legit, have Lady Dina come over. We'll lay everything on the table face to face.
This doesn't seem like a healthy partnership to me. I feel like one's gonna betray the other. Probably the Exodus are gonna betray Hartman, and he's just like walking blindly into this.
All right, lead the way.
Yeah, Hartman's not gonna
Seems
survive
Hartman
this.
is trying to
That's my
bargain for
theory.
more. What a greedy and insatiable man.
Oh, we're just spying on them.
It's just that. Why would they only send Camille for something as important as the sacrifice core? And I can't shake the feeling that Camille doesn't want Hartman and Dina to meet. Why is that?
Because probably they don't. Hartman has some weird shit like planned or something. Who's Dina?
Who's this Dina he just mentioned? Is she the leader of the Exaltists?
Kind of.
Kind of?
Lord Phaethon, I really think we should hurry. We must get to where Hartman keeps the core before anyone else does.
Okay, but you can still tell me. I planned the route already.
I've got a shortcut planned, but there are gonna be ethereals along the way. I'll let you handle them, Vivian.
Don't worry, Lord Phaethon. You're in capable hands. I'll ensure your safety.
Alright. Interesting. Yeah, I thought it's Sarah all along, but this Miss Dina person.
Ethereals! Stay away from Lord Phaethon!
Yeah. Oh god. Come on, I'm dodging here.
Don't touch me.
I got like freaking corn on the table, like come on. Yeah, okay. Hey, boom. Gotcha. To be fair, I'm pretty sure Sarah isn't even her real name. Yeah, it would surprise me if it was like an alias or something.
Looks like Hartman's trying to negotiate for more leverage.
That's not gonna work out well for him.
Let's get out of here before we're spotted.
Yep. Although then again, how are we not like spotted or anything with the amount of noise we're making from fighting these ethereals?
Let's keep moving.
Whatever. I
Lord
guess
Phaethon.
the hollow's too noisy to hear this, like at all. Excuse me. Yeah, maybe Dina might be another name for Sarah or something. That's not entirely impossible.
Leave the enemies to me, Lord Phaethon.
All right.
Stay away from me.
Hey, boom. And boom. All right. I love that the Robin Banggood like freaking shoots. At them. Actually, I actually want to see them in action. Come on. Robin, do something. Ow. Come on. Grab my gun. Away. Oh no, he's just straight up shooting at them. Oh, and then he just zips away like Batman. That's cool. Alright, time to die. Boom. Yeah.
Still over there. It looks like they're arguing.
Are they? Oh yeah, I see them down there. How they do not hear this commotion?
Let's hurry.
That's I don't know. Oh, energy. Yes. Hey.
No matter who has the sacrifice core, Hartman or the Exaltists, it would be really dangerous.
Yeah. So let's take it out both their hands.
Our best move is to seize it before they do and destroy it.
Let's play who betrays who. Yeah, I am expecting a betrayal of some sorts here. Apparently it's RG what affects his bullets heads? Oh, really now? Huh. Interesting.
Hand over what's in the box.
What's in the box? What's in the goddamn box? Well, hard way it is.
You sure talk big, little girl.
You sure talk big with someone in a lab coat and a gun.
Let's see if you can get past me first.
Okay.
Let's hurry and secure the sacrifice core.
His body just explodes. Let's see what you got against me. Instantly dies. Alright, what's in you?
Lord Vathan, the box is empty.
Oh, fuck.
So Hartman never kept the core here to begin with?
I mean, obviously not, right? It's a decoy.
How did you even find your way here?
Oh, hi.
Where's the core in the box? What did you do with it?
Wait, what? Wait. So it was in the box, but it's already taken? Wait.
You call this keeping the sacrifice core safe?
Just everyone stands confronting each other. A voice comes from behind. Oh. Who the fuck? Who are you?
Vivian, it's been ages.
What the? This is what? Are you like some weird Anby clone or something? You look like you're from Nier Armada. What? Hello? Who are...
Dina! Oh my, you actually remember me. So sweet. Look at you, thriving. I thought you'd totally forgotten about our past. So, tell me, do you ever dream about the people you've killed? Are they crying in your head all night? Back then, I had no idea.
People she's killed?
You had no idea? While you were soaking up all that love from Daddy and everyone else, you had no idea what was going on? I wasn't...
Lady Dina, Miss Vivian didn't actually...
Camille, when did I say you could meet up with Hartman today?
Oh, this wasn't planned?
I just wanted to make sure the sacrifice core is legit. I was worried Hartman might try to pull a fast one on us.
Really? So loyal. I thought you'd be more like the old days. Just a few words from Vivian, and you'd be plotting my demise. Just like what you did with Father.
With Father? Wait. Is this what's his name? Loden person? Like, their father?
I won't, Lady Dina.
Don't even think about betraying me, Camille. You owe me for what went down back then.
Can I know what happened back then? Landon, that's his name. Yeah, Landon.
However, I do understand your worries. This core, it's fake.
Wait. As in, the one we stole was fake? Or the one... Wait. Could Hugo have handed Hartman a fake core, and he still has the real one? Wait.
No way! I got this straight from Hugo. It can't be fake.
Hugo fucking double-crossed you, you bastard.
How can you just claim it's fake without any proof?
Ugh, seriously?
Hugo deceived you, you idiot. Dina approaches Hartman and coldly inserts the core into an open wound on one of his subordinates. The guy collapses to the ground while screaming. Jeez. Dina wipes her hands and casts a look of disdain.
The sacrifice core can max out the ether particles within human bodies in no time at all. But look at your little subordinate. How uncouth. He's making noises like some animal. Can you shut him up? So annoying.
Yeah, that's what happens when you fucking insert something into an open wound.
The masterpiece Father made for the creator isn't this worthless piece of junk you're holding.
The masterpiece Father created for the creator, or made for the creator. Oh.
So the real core
is still with Hugo.
Vivian, where do you think the sacrifice core is really at?
I don't know. If I knew where the real core was, I'd destroy it without a second thought. Dina, you understand what the sacrifices are. And you know those who were blessed should not have to endure such horrors.
Oh, they shouldn't have suffered those horrors. Weren't you the one who decided if they'd be blessed or not?
Okay, Vivian, we need to talk about your past. I'm like understanding only like half of what's going on right now.
If it weren't for your tears, how would they have encountered such misfortune?
Oh, they're still blaming that on her fucking premonitions?
How self-righteous, Vivian. Their fates were in your hands. It was you who brought disaster on them.
Just by crying, sure.
Landon just needed an excuse. He needed someone to blame. Whether I shed tears or not, he'd treat living beings as mere subjects for his sacrifice experiments. Dina, you know all of this. Landon even went so far as to sacrifice you.
Shut up, shut up, shut up! Father did it for his great cause. Vivian, why do you always mess everything up for me? Everything!
Oh yeah, sure, blame Vivian, why don't you? None of it was your fault, sure.
You did it before, and now again! You just had to ruin my plan. I was so close to fulfilling Father's last wish. If you don't give me the sacrifice core, be prepared to become food.
We don't fucking have it. It's not on us. What do you want to do?
I told you I don't have the sacrifice core. Otherwise, I would have destroyed it already.
You think we're stupid enough to bring it to you? Delusional
Lord
bastard?
Nathan, find the right moment to retreat. She can be quite unpredictable when her temper flares.
Yeah, I can tell. Like, geez, not even Twiggy was this unhinged.
Oh, really? You don't have it?
Yes.
Then I suppose there isn't a reason to keep you alive.
Oh, fuck. As Dina finishes her words, several explosions erupt, followed by tremors in the ground, signaling rapid approach of numerous ethereals. In a panic, Hartman rushes to the car he summoned, taking Camille and Dina with him. Hartman, why are you still cooperating with these fucks? You're no longer of any use to them. Oh boy. Ow. Yeah, I didn't expect this Dina to be like a completely new character.
Too many.
Whoa.
No chance to get out of this. Back at my chest.
We'll be fine. These guys are weak. Boom.
Let's make this quick.
Okay, you guys. All
Here's
right.
a taste of the abyss.
Just got some major daddy issues? Yeah, like for real.
Don't touch me.
How do you believe in a father that supposedly tried to kill you? Like, these exaltists are freaking so delusional. It's insane.
Heads up.
I might wait. Ow.
Leave it to me.
Nice. Yeah.
Stay away from Lord Nathan.
More? Oh, great. It's at 4 Thanatoses.
So many.
Brother. Wow, on single formation as well. Yo!
It's ink.
Yo, she's here!
Shun Palace, good fortune, closed gate, safety.
It's her voice!
An evil miasma gathers
Oh my
here.
goodness.
Another place of conflict. If you wish to avoid disaster, then head southeast.
Yishuan, let's go! Yes, ma'am. Oh my god, she's gonna just... She's 4v1ing them? Oh, dang the booba though. What's she doing? Oh! To the Shadow Realm! What? She fights using like talisman and inks?
Finally.
And she has a cool ass
Peace
bird?
and quiet.
Oh my god.
You
Holy
must be
shit.
Belle, right?
Yes, mother? I mean, what? Dang, what a fucking introduction. I did not know. I didn't know she was gonna show up here. Noodle arms aside, that was a pretty cool cutscene. I just... Oh, yeah, please just make her arm slightly thicker, please. Anyways, yes?
Mayflower mentioned a special partner might need my help.
Oh? And you are?
Can I ask, who are you?
I'm the Void Hunter 2.0.
I'm the 13th generation master of Yunque Summit. You can call me Yishuan.
Yishuan, yep.
Mayflower passed along your info, and I was curious what kind of person you are, so I came to see. At first, I thought it might be a hassle, but your energy feels really calming. Quite nice, actually.
Also, yeah, remind me who is Mayflower again? Also, you're not slick, Hoyo. I see the freaking talisman going in between her booba and then at the bottom of it. Like, okay, Hoyo, we get it. Also, dang, does she have a jacket again, but she's not actually wearing it? She's just like wearing it on her freaking shoulders like every other freaking character in this game. Oh, Mayflower's the mayor, right? That's right. I forgot what Mayflower referred to, but okay, yeah. Dang, mayor coming in clutch. Okay. Are you the investigator?
Oh, so you're the investigator the mayor talked about.
Yep, the one with collaborated with our teacher, right?
Yes. He also asked me to be your temporary teacher and
Yo.
offer you a bit of guidance.
You got a new sensei. Not sure she's wearing it, but there's sleeve holes under the shoulder. Yeah, I see that. Just like a bit of sleeve holes here to like, I don't know, have an armpit exposure or something. Guidance?
Guidance? What exactly does that mean?
Are we gonna go get a training arc?
Unfortunately, this isn't the right time or place to talk.
I mean, yeah, we gotta go catch those bastards.
I have some investigation work to catch up on, and it seems you've got quite a lot on your hands, so let's part ways for now.
Oh, wait, no, they got in the car and left already, right? Yeah.
I'll find a good time to visit you soon.
Please do. Also, dang, this freaking music in the background, though. Is this gonna be like music in the new area? The Wi-Fi something something? Because if so, then, oh boy, 2.0 is just gonna be great. Hair flips and leaves. Not sure about her voice? Yeah, her voice I'm a bit iffy on. That's pretty neutral for the most parts. But I guess that makes sense for her, because she doesn't seem like a character to portray much emotions. Yishuan leaves after saying this, while Vivian appears lost in thought, looking distracted.
I'm so sorry, Lord Vathan. I'm just not feeling very well. I think I'll head back for now. I'll investigate the sacrifice core and reach out once I find something.
Let's leave the hollow first.
You definitely need some rest. Let's get out of the hollow.
Yeah, Yishuan gives me the type that she's a bit, like, detached from her emotions. But still, though, that was a hype-ass entrance. Yeah, if she's gonna be, like, the 5-star character appearing in 2.0, my polychromes are fucked. My wallet is fucked. But dude, her ink fighting style, oh boy. I'm excited to see, like, what her, like, animation is gonna look like. Like, if she's gonna fight using, like, both ink and birds. And also, did you see like her bird at the end? Supposedly made out of ink, just got like squished down to like a chubby version of like a bird. That's like insanely adorable. I want to watch that cutscene again, honestly. You think they drop her immediately at 2.0 launch? True. If they're gonna hype her up as the Miyabi of 2.0, then they're probably gonna wait until like 2.4 or 5 or something. Yeah, probably not immediately. Yeah. Mind you, it's the same bird. Oh yeah, right. The bird that Jufufu was talking to. But that bird had like a freaking creepy eye on its back. This one didn't, unless Jufufu could, unless Yitron could just change like the birds she uses at will. Oh, sorry. Yeah, we still have yet to get drip marketing for 2.0. I'm assuming we're gonna get it maybe next or this week, but yeah, kind of suspicious that we don't have any 2.0 drip marketing yet. Probably Hoy's just giving us some time to like finish up 2.0. At least that's my theory. But dude, yeah, I'm high for 2.0 now, but we gotta finish the 1.7 story first. I thought Hugo was gonna be the one that shows up, honestly, not Yishuan. That does beg the question, though. What is Hugo doing now? Because he's definitely not dead, right? Dang, though. And yeah, she's offering to be our new teacher to give us guidance. Oh, 2.0 is gonna be like the faith and training arc or something. We're gonna freaking get more and more powerful, and then at some point we're gonna become like playable characters. At least I hope so. And that's why we get like new drip and everything in 2.0. Calling it right now. Okay, but yeah, let's go and talk to Vivian here. Yeah, what's with all that with the past and the red hair girl and whatnot?
Lord Vathan, are you going to rest now?
We will know kung fu. Imagine. Are you feeling down?
I'm not in a hurry to get back. You've been kind of off since we got out, and it's got me worried.
If you want to talk to me to listen.
If something's bugging you, just spill it if you want to. I'm a pretty good listener, you know.
You want to seek comfort in us? We're right here.
I didn't mean to keep my past from you, Lord Vathan.
Share it with me.
When I was little, people thought I brought misfortune. So no matter where I went, no one wanted me around for long. Then, one day, Landon adopted me and brought me to the Exaltists.
Okay.
There, I met Dina, who was so kind to me, treating me like a dear sister. She told me her father, Landon, was a great man who'd one day make everyone stop fearing the Hollows. So all life could live freely inside and outside of them.
Really? To find life in the Hollows?
Dina helped Landon pick people for the blessing, and everyone in the Exaltists respected her greatly. Those who received the blessing would have a better ether aptitude, allowing them to enter the Hollow freely without fear of sudden disaster. Back then, Dina would chat with me every day, always about the Exaltists and her father. But things between us shifted when Landon asked me to step in for Dina.
Oh.
Landon told me I didn't only bring misfortune, and that if I listened to him, I could actually help people. After that, he'd take me to meet people, and if I shed tears, he'd give them a blessing medicine.
A blessing medicine?
Those who got the blessing could dodge calamities.
I'm guessing this blessing medicine didn't work?
At first, I was ecstatic, thinking I could help others. I shared my joy with Dina, but that was when she started to pull away from me.
Oh, is it a jealousy thing? Was a blessing medicine the sacrifice serum? Oh.
The blessing medicine. Please tell me that wasn't the sacrifice serum Bringer had?
Yes. To be precise, it was an early version of the sacrifice serum. Landon's medicine wasn't stable. The medicine Landon developed could boost abilities quickly, but also sped up the development of ether corruption.
Yeah, that is not medicine.
In the end, most people turned into ethereals, and a few became sacrifices, losing all human consciousness.
So he only started administering the medicine once Vivian got brought into the picture? That is fucked. The one Bringer used was a prototype? I'm assuming no. The version these guys used was a prototype. And I guess maybe the one Bringer used was near to a complete version of it? Maybe? I don't know.
The ethereals were killed while the sacrifices were given to the higher-ups of the Exaltists.
Oh.
The Exaltists wanted the sacrifices to hold human consciousness, so Landon's medicine was seen as a failure, and he gradually lost influence within the Exaltists. One day, I saw Dina, and tears streamed down my face. In a bid to save his reputation, Landon decided to let his own daughter receive the blessing.
Yeah.
I had always thought that getting the blessing was a good thing, until I saw terror in Dina's eyes that day. That evening, I broke Landon's rules for the first time and followed him out of the Exaltist's residence. I trailed him to the Hollow, where I witnessed someone who had been blessed becoming corrupted. In the end, that person became an ethereal. Then, without hesitation, Landon killed him. Before Landon returned, I went back to the residence and snuck into his study. And there, I uncovered the truths I just told you.
So it's like Landon was just using Vivian to scan for good targets? It does seem that way, yeah. He was just looking for like a good experiment subjects.
And just a few days later, it was time for Dina to be blessed. I wanted to save her and stop anyone else from getting deceived. So, that day, I told everyone present that Landon should be the one to receive the blessing, not Dina. At first, Landon argued, and no one believed me. But, in front of them all, I looked at him and let my tears fall.
Vivian starts to recount what happened that day. Yeah, it seems like they're treating her as some sort of like priest or something to like indicate whether someone should receive the blessing or not. And that definitely has inflicted some trauma on her. Oh boy, flashback.
Landon, please accept the blessing.
Vivian, you...
Why won't you accept the blessing? Were you lying to us?
Yeah.
Ungrateful fools! You have no use anymore!
Yeah. How do you guys stay in the Exorcist after this happened?
Liar!
Run!
Dina, wake up! We have to go.
Vivian, what's happening?
Uh-oh.
Listen to me. Lord Landon's so-called blessing isn't...
Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, fucking Camille. Oh, fuck.
Father!
Oh, shit. She fucking killed him? Oh, God.
No,
jeez.
I was just...
Mom, I want to go home.
Yeesh.
It's got nothing to do with us. This is just what happens when you don't accept the blessing.
Vivian, was this you?
What? You shot him?
Dina, I just didn't want you to accept the blessing. Everyone who does ends up...
I just don't want to lose my father.
You knew? If you knew what he's done, you...
Yeah.
He's my father. He's all I have. Stop being self-righteous, Vivian.
Okay.
You only ever bring misfortune.
Ugh. Her voice trembles as she shares her past stories. Yep. Yeah, Vivian was this you. Why did she... Camille clearly shot him. Or like accidentally pulled the trigger on. Why is she not blamed? Meanwhile, Vivian is. It's... this girl needs to be... It's just completely unsalvageable. Like, it was an accident, like, and she fired the bullet. It has nothing to do with Vivian at all whatsoever. And yeah, and people just still kept believing in this fucking cult even after all this shit happened. Like, brother, think for yourselves, please.
I thought once Landon was gone, Dina would leave the Exaltists.
It's clearly not, though.
I never expected her to continue his research, or that Camille would stay. Camille lost her entire family in a hollow disaster, so she's always supported the Exaltists.
Dina's complacent the whole time. She's just upset that Vivian kept up the plan. It's because Vivian faked her tears. Unless they saw the truth burn into their eyes, they would never leave. Yeah. They just are just deluding themselves to thinking that this is the right way to live. Ugh. I hate people like that, man. We're just so deluded that nothing else can ever change them.
She's not a bad person. She's just someone searching for hope.
No, I'm sorry, Vivian. I know she's your childhood friend, but she's definitely a bad person. She tried to kill us and blow us up, and she's trying to get the sacrifice core to kill billions. I think that's the equivalent of being a bad person.
She joined the Exaltists very early on, and even watched Dina grow up.
Oh, wait, is she talking about Dina or Camille? Oh, Camille. Oh, she's talking about Camille. Expected her to continue her research or that Camille would stay. I see. I thought she was talking about Dina for a sec.
That day, she was just so desperate to save Dina that she...
My bad.
All these years, she's been following Dina, taking care of everything out of guilt, I think.
Yeah, because she shot him on accident, right?
But I didn't just fail to save Dina. I trapped her. I see misfortune approaching, but I can never change its course or avoid the bad ending. Maybe I really am a bringer of misfortune.
Don't think like that, Vivian. It's their stupid fault. No one could have ever predicted that Camille would accidentally pull the trigger on Landon.
No way. You're not the one bringing bad luck. Whatever went down with the Exaltists, Landon used you. As for Dina and Camille, they know the truth, and they just made their choices.
Yeah.
The hollows and the disasters they caused took more than just their loved ones. But not all survivors cling to obsession and hatred like they do.
Lord Phaethon.
You need to believe in yourself. Exactly.
You need to believe in yourself. You're currently resolving the sacrifice crisis with your own effort. I remember you saying you really like yourself now. So what's changed?
Yes, that'll always be true. Thank you for listening to my story today. Years have gone by, but I've never had the courage to face all this. Maybe Dina and I were meant to meet today, so I could finally spill it all out. It lightens my heart a little. Lord Phaethon, you truly are a wonderful listener.
Just come to me whenever you need.
Whenever you're feeling down, don't hesitate to come to me.
I will. It's been such a long day. You must be exhausted. I'll track down the location of the sacrifice core and let you know what I find. Good night, Lord Phaethon.
Good night. Dang. Yeah, no wonder Vivian has a lot of trauma from this experience. Jeez. I will say, I feel like it's very, very stupid that both Dina and Camille are still going along with this Exodus stuff, even after all that's happened. Like, Dina legit saw the truth, saw people dying, but all she cared for was her father. She didn't really care, like, what she did. And then is continuing to resume with her works, even though she knows it's wrong. It's honestly kind of fucked. Yeah. After bidding farewell to Vivian, you head back to the video store. You see the collectible she gifted you on the table. It stirs flood memories. You've been through so much lately. You hope the sacrifice crisis can be resolved smoothly, pondering the whereabouts of the real sacrifice core. Weariness sets in, and before you know it, you drift off to sleep. When you wake, it's almost noon. Yep, that's definitely a lot of baggage you carry around. Oh boy. And if people say I can't fix her, I can fix her, seriously. Yeah, I don't think Dina can be fixed at all. But yeah. I really miss doom scrolling on the internet before bed. Yeah, I kind of miss that too, but you can pretty much just do it whenever, like by pressing E. Well, Vivian was in the store just now, but you weren't here. Did she need something? It was about the sacrifice core. The first time the sacrifice core appeared was at the auction, so she decided to try and find the security footage from after that day. It's possible more happened afterwards, and we're simply unaware of it. If we can get that footage, we may gain new clues. Well, if you have time, head to Lumina Gallery to meet up with Vivian. Yep, let's go now. Yep, we're playing this till the end, boys. Holy crap, 3 hours have already passed? Okay, wow. I didn't expect that much time to pass, but yeah, we'll just keep going here as far as we possibly can. But yeah, now that we know our past, the question is, yeah, where is the sacrifice core? Is Hugo alive? And what are Dina and Camille planning to do now, along with the other guy? I forget his name. I don't know why. I keep forgetting the red dude's name. There's still a lot of story left? I guess we'll like try and do this part. Hartman, yeah, that's his name. We'll do this part at the very least, and if there's like more stuff afterwards, maybe we'll continue it tomorrow or something. Because yeah, I will be shooting Zenless tomorrow too. But yeah, let's see how far this goes. Earlier, Vivian exchanged information with an acquaintance in the auction house's lounge. What?
Sure. I didn't expect you to be working here. Perfect.
What? So Jaw's also one of your informants? Wait, really?
I was just covering someone's shift. The screening here is super strict, and I was afraid the supervisor would realize I was new and subbing for someone, so I hid in the control room during the supervisor's inspection.
Wow, all of your informants are just coincidentally people we know, Vivian.
So I happened to bump into this guy, a blonde man wearing a hat, and I think he was tracking some footage.
Oh. Yeah, how are we not questioning that, by the way? Blonde hair, man?
Then he logged that footage into the tape he brought.
Who else could it possibly be other than Hugo?
Later, I found that part of the footage had been wiped.
Oh.
Blonde, wearing a hat. Could it be Hugo?
Do you know him?
I think it's him.
Yep, he's definitely not dead.
If it were Hugo... I think I know where he would hide the tape. Thank you, Shaw. You were a big help.
Oh, that's how you say your names? Shaw? I've been pronouncing Sejal this whole time. Shaw, okay.
Great! You also helped me a lot when I started working. I used to make mistakes all the time. If it weren't for you cleaning up my messes, I would have been fired ages ago. So I'm happy I could help you too. All right, go ahead and do what you need to do. We'll catch up another time.
We're saying goodbye to Shaw. Vivian leaves the lounge. So she's been the one helping her with all these jobs. I see. That's her ask for the part-time gig? Yeah, according to her like Twitter or like lore and whatnot. I kind of liking that how she's this game's trying to like incorporate her to like everything that we've been through. Like she's been in the game all this time, but we just never noticed. Even though, you know, she was just released in this update, but it's kind of cool that, yeah, she pretty much kind of has the same acquaintances that we do because, you know, New Redo is kind of small in its own right, considering it's like the last city not affected by the hollows. Shaw on that grind set even without Vivian, though. Yeah, really, she's like almost everywhere. Like, when she's not promoting at the store, she's like doing other shit everywhere. I like Shaw. Vivian did a lot of part-time jobs and learned a lot of skills because of it. Yeah, that's right. Hey, Lord Phaethon, you're here. Someone I used to work part-time with just so happens to be covering a shift at the auction. I learned from her that Hugo once took some footage from away with him. I think Hugo was planning something, so he hid the security footage. But once I knew when Hugo came here, I should be able to guess where he put the videotape. How? Huh? We are Mockingbird after all. It shouldn't be surprising we have subtle ways of communicating information. Should it? Once on a mission, we wouldn't use communicators. So Hugo trained a few birds and put trackers on so we could communicate. But after that mission ended, we let them roam free. But I checked their trackers, and one of those birds flew near the auction venue on the day Hugo took the footage. It still flies around here from time to time. The tracker only gives a broad area, but I believe this might be something Hugo left behind for us to find. If I'm not mistaken, this videotape is hidden wherever that bird is. Can't be sure which bird Hugo used at the time, but all the birds he originally trained had at least some black feathers. Oh, so like mockingbirds. Because of course, right? They're the Mockingbird faction. Yeah, of course. It took advantage of all the chaos and manipulate everything from behind the scenes. Yeah, really. Like he's like 10 steps ahead of like everybody, it seems. Excuse me. Let me just drink some water before reading this next part. All right. He's playing Hitman during the auction. Lord Faith, let's split up and search the area. If you see a bird, you can send me a picture of it and I should be able to recognize it. Okay. Birds of black feathers. Okay. Find the black bird. Let's see. Is that... That's not a black bird, but there's black stuff on it. Oh, wait. Do I... Oh, I actually approach it. And it doesn't fly away for some reason. What the... What's that logo on you guys? Okay, yeah, that's some weird pattern on these birdies. I'm gonna take a picture anyways. A soft and sweet ball of fluff. It's hard to imagine that this is the bird Hugo chose for the mission. But it also has some black feathers, so maybe this is it? Either way, might as well take a photo and send it to Vivian. After sending a picture to the panda colored chunk of a bird to Vivian, you get a negative answer. Let's keep looking elsewhere. Panda colored chunk. I mean, they are pretty chubby birds. Questions remain, how did he survive a fatal blow from his ex-boyfriend? Who knows, honestly. Oh wait, Vivian's actually playing with the birds. Though it is cute, this isn't the bird Hugo trained. Let's keep searching, it must be around here. Cause yeah, I think if I saw... Yeah, that's definitely the bird, bro. This is definitely the bird that Hugo definitely sent out. Yeah, because, okay, in that cutscene, I think I saw Lycon's claw go directly through Hugo. Like, through his stomach and throughout the other side of him. At least I think that's what I saw. So, how did he survive? I'm not so sure. And how did he anticipate that he would survive? I guess we'll know maybe in a second or two, but hi. Are you the birdie that Hugo trained? Are you? Penguins can count as birds, I guess. And besides, using a bamboo for communication seems perfectly reasonable. What if this is the guy? Either way, let's take a photo and send it to Vivian. After sending the photo of the penguin-shaped bamboo to Vivian, Vivian responds with a long set of ellipses. Seems like we were wrong. Let's keep searching elsewhere. She's like, Lord Phaethon, are you fucking kidding me? I said a bird, not a bamboo. Actually, where's Vivian now? Oh, there she is. Oh, she's playing with more birds. Hello. I heard wing flaps over here just now. Let's see. Unfortunately, it's not them. They weren't any pure white doves among that group of birds. Let's keep searching. It must be around here. At this point, I'm willing to consider that this is a huge big brain play with everyone in on it. Maybe. I guess we'll have to wait and see. Like, yeah, like what Hugo's plan even is. Did he even anticipate getting stabbed by Lycon? I wonder. Like, Okay, and what bird's back here? Oh. Hi. You definitely look like a mockingbird, or at least a crow at the very least. Hello. Black crows in a dark alley. Seems a bit cliche, but this is just a really good place to hide something. Let's take a photo of this crow and send it to Vivian. After receiving the photo, Vivian quickly responds, "That's the one." She quickly comes over. Hey, we got it. That's the one. It's all thanks to Lord Phaethon we found him so quickly. If it's here, then Hugo must have hidden the videotape among those boxes. You look through the boxes and find the recording, but it's been damaged. After discussing with Vivian, you decide to head back to the video store together and to repair it and check the contents before making your next move. Alright, back home. What's on this tape, I wonder? Hello. Wrong button. Ah, shoot. F. There we are. Let us see behind the scenes here. Barry repairs the videotape and you watch the recording. The content leaves you shocked. It's a conversation between Hugo and Camille. Oh. Huh? They met before this? Are they conspiring? Wait.
If I'm not mistaken, you and Vivian share the same goal. Silence is no good for negotiation.
Oh.
I just don't want Dina to reach a point of no return.
I think she's already there, but okay.
Hasn't she already reached that point with
yes.
what she's doing?
Yes. Thank you, Hugo.
The formula for the Landon serum was lost, but a batch survived. And Dina was able to develop a substance that can be used for mind control.
Mind control? Really?
She's trying to combine the two to make sacrifices that would obey human commands.
That's not a good thing.
If the dormant sacrifice and the remaining Landon serum are destroyed, we can put an end to this. Dina's concoction can't create sacrifices on its own.
Okay, so Camille's still... Yeah, Camille's, I guess, trying to still save Dina within the Exaltists. So she's not actually part of them. At least she doesn't believe in the, so-called blessings and whatnot from the Exaltists.
And the sacrifice core?
That belongs to the Creator, not her.
Never mind. Okay, I guess she still somewhat believes.
Although I find Landon's methods despicable, I can't deny that the Exaltists and the Creator are leading us in the right direction. I just don't want Dina to spend her life trapped by her father's mistakes.
I mean, no offense, but I find your protectiveness rather weird.
Yeah. I guess it is kind of weird in a sense. Why do you care about this random child anyways, of Landon's?
I will confirm the location of the dormant sacrifice and find the chance to relay the information to you.
Oh, well, I guess, yeah, she did see her grow up, so I guess she's, I don't know, she sees herself as a mother to Dina, in a sense.
I do not want any of my people to be going into danger. As for the sacrifice core, I can only guarantee that it will not fall into her hands. As for how things will ultimately play out,
the Creator will guide me.
The video probably comes to an end. Okay, so Camille's trying to stop Dina, but she still believes in the Creator and still wants the core and whatnot.
Camille was actually destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Why has Hugo never mentioned this before?
Now Camille's actions make sense. But why did Hugo never tell us?
Hugo...
Belle, Lycon said there's something urgent he needs to discuss with us right now.
Call Lycon first.
All right, let's patch him in.
I guess we can think about this later.
Roxy, I apologize for disturbing you. We have just learned that the Ravenlock family will host a banquet tonight.
Oh?
This banquet is rather special. as they're allowing members of their family to invite business partners to attend.
Oh, are we gonna try and infiltrate again? Wait, that wouldn't work, right? Because, dude knows our faces, so we're probably not gonna get in normally.
With Hartman at the center of controversy, there are many members of the family who are eager to use this opportunity to replace him. The mayor has been spreading rumors of a young tycoon who inherited a sizable fortune and is looking to partner with a person from an old and influential family. This information has lured a young man named Burton from the Ravenlock family.
So, you want me to pose as this tycoon and use Burton to infiltrate the banquet?
Correct. And Hartman's study is also located within the venue.
Oh.
I see. Hartman's study might hold valuable information.
But he knows what we look like, so how are we gonna get in? What about me?
So, what should I do?
Unless we disguise ourselves or something, I suppose.
You can attend as her +1.
As her +1?
+1? Lord Phaethon, please go with me!
Wait, what does +1 mean? I've heard the term before, but I don't think I've ever I don't actually know what it means. Vivian seems happy about it though.
Master Proxy, it seems Miss Vivian requires your presence, so...
Oh, additional guest, I see. Okay, fine, we'll go with you, Vivian.
Yes, just your presence will help me immensely.
Alright. +1 just means you can bring in a guest even if they weren't invited. I see. Alright, let's go together then.
Alright, then let's go together.
I'll send you the time and place for the meeting with Burton. If you encounter any danger, please evacuate immediately or contact me for backup. I hope everything goes well for you tonight.
Hopefully. I'm not so certain about walking to enemy territory when they know what we look like, but here's hoping it goes well. We gain contact with Burton, and he said he'll come to 6th Street later to escort us to the banquet. Is there anything I need to look out for? I'm a bit nervous. Don't worry, Lord Phaethon. Just leave the socializing to me. I won't let any evildoers get close to you. But since there's still some time before we have to go, should we watch an instructional videotape on formal diner etiquette together? I learned everything from videotapes when I first went undercover at a banquet for Mission 2. Though such a method isn't sufficient to master it, it's enough to deal with this one excursion. Sure. Let's do some last-minute studying, I suppose. Yep, I'll go over the key details for you as we watch the tape. Alright. You do some last-minute studying on the etiquette expected at a formal banquet for your mission that night. Excuse me. Before you know it, evening has arrived. Lord Phaethon, Burton sent his location. Are you ready to join me for the banquet? I'm ready. Let's go. Undercover mission. Let's go. Okay, this is gonna be interesting. Then I'll meet up with Burton first and make sure he's not tampered with the car. Lord Phaethon, please wait 5 minutes before joining me. It'll be safer this way. Okay. Vivian heads off first. After 5 minutes, she needs a message. She sends a message saying it's all good. Let's go meet up. Oh boy. Should we really go and dress as this? Should we at least disguise ourselves just so Hartman doesn't recognize us? Okay, well, whatever, I suppose. I have a bad feeling about this. Alright. Hello. Also, right, I have a mission to take a picture of this. Alright. Hello, Bertman. Miss Banshee, this is, oh yeah, Vivian's last name is Banshee. Is something the matter? What I mean is, this person doesn't look like your bodyguard. The Ravenlocks can protect me, no? If that's true, why would I need a bodyguard? This is my escort for the night. She heard the Ravenlocks are throwing a true feast for the sentries, with plenty of delicacies not available anywhere else, and she wanted to try some. You aren't so stingy as to not even allow your guests a +1, are you? Of course not. Since you're an important companion of Miss Vivian's, you're also my honored guest. Let's be off then. My chauffeur shall take you to the port, and from there, we will take a speedboat to the manor. Alright. About an hour later, you arrive at Ravenlock Manor. With Burton's guidance, you go through numerous security checks before finally arriving at the banquet hall.
Miss Banshee, I believe I've shown you my sincerity. Now how about you?
Yeah, are we on a private island? Oh goodness. Okay, that just makes things even more sketchy.
Sincerity. My presence here is a show of sincerity.
If we're to work together, Miss Banshee, you should drop your pretentious act.
I am well aware of the ways of the Ravenlock family. If I were to come empty-handed, I probably wouldn't even be able to make it out the front door tonight. Since I agreed to come with you, and even brought along my most precious companion, does that not show my deepest sincerity?
No need for such an off-color joke. Our door is always open for those coming or going.
Then why the hostility?
We both know what's what, so let's cut the small talk. I know far more about how the Ravenlock family made their fortune than most here. I am also well aware of why Hartman, despite such a massive scandal, still remains in power.
Oh? Do tell.
Also, this guy's like longer years than usual. Is he like meant to be an elf tyrant or something?
Exaltists, blessing, sacrifice, Landon. Where would you like me to start?
How did you know that? No, who are you?
Nick?
Don't be so tense. If I'm not mistaken, it's about time the banquet began. My companion and I are practically famished. Is this how you treat your guests? By letting them starve?
Escort us, butler boy.
Perhaps when we've had our fill, we'll remember where the sacrifice is hidden.
You know where the sacrifice is?
Yeah, sure we do.
So, can we go get something to eat now? And I'm also looking forward to receiving a special dessert from you. We can discuss what you wish to know while we enjoy dessert.
Of course. I wouldn't let such an important guest discuss matters on an empty stomach.
Here's Vivian again, bringing in her ASMR voice again.
As for dessert, I will prepare it myself, and I guarantee it will satisfy you. I'll come find you later. I wish you a pleasant evening.
Burton hurriedly leaves, and Vivian seems to breathe a sigh of relief.
These kinds of people are exhausting to deal with.
Will not be lazy poison or anything? Yeah, let's hope not.
I really don't know how Hugo used to put up with it.
What do you mean by dessert? You were totally acting like a noble lady just now.
What did you mean by dessert just now? I couldn't really follow.
Yeah.
Hugo taught me that bringing up dessert in such situations is a way of telling the other party they need to offer more. Fortunately, that old fox Hartman is terrified of losing power.
What? Yeah, I was also confused as well. It's just like, what is she referring to when she said desserts? Yeah, Barracuda, I don't think she meant that. I did not think she meant that for a second, but you do you. As someone who's used to working banquets and exhausting to dealing with people, yeah, everybody acts like they own the place or something. It is really, like, kind of annoying in its own right.
He's definitely keeping the destruction of the sacrifice and the fact that the sacrifice core is fake hidden from the other family members. Otherwise, Burton wouldn't have been so willing to raise his offer. Lord Phaethon, let's find Hartman's study when the banquet is at its busiest.
Alright, stick to the plan.
All right, I've already taken note of the surrounding terrain. Once more people arrive, we'll enter the garden through the door in the corner of the banquet hall.
Wherever you go, I'll follow, Lord Phaethon.
Okay, Vivian, stick to the mission, please. You can sit for me afterwards. According to the plan, you head deep into the manor and are sneaking out of the banquet hall with Vivian. And it doesn't take you long to reach Hartman's study If a gentle push, the door actually opened. Oh, you didn't lock it. All right.
Isn't this going a bit too well?
Maybe we're just lucky? Let's contact Lycon.
The security around the manor is really strict, but inside might be more lax. But just in case, let's tell Lycon.
Right. Having some backup would be safer.
Yeah, really. Our top priority is to investigate Hartman's office.
Let's check Hartman's recent correspondences for clues. I still have concerns about the sacrifice core.
Right. Though the core he gave Dina was fake, Hartman might have left a trick up his sleeve and hid the real one.
Well, let's split up.
Then let's split up.
Me and Vivian searched through Hartman's office for a while, but find nothing. Just then footsteps suddenly come from outside, and in a moment of panic, you hide behind the desk. Ah, shit.
Esteemed guests, is the catering at the Ravenlock family
Oh,
banquet
fuck.
not to your satisfaction?
Oh god, he's got a gun.
So much so that these two distinguished guests felt the need to come to my humble office to scavenge for food.
Shit. He baited us here, didn't he? Fuck.
Don't want to come out? Well, after all, you don't have long left. Burton, that greedy idiot, fell for the mayor's trap.
Oh, he knew, dang it.
But I never expected that he would bring you into my territory. I suppose I should thank him. Otherwise, I would have had to go to great lengths to eliminate you.
Lycon, we could use that backup now. Please.
Vivian, Phaethon, give Hugo my regards. Tell him I shall be taking the wealth and power of the Ravenlock family for myself.
Yeah, no, you're not. You're gonna get betrayed, dude. I don't know how you don't see that. Ah, fuck. Hartman raises his gun and aiming it at the desk. Yet there's no gunshot. With a click of metal, a familiar voice comes. Oh?
The bullet. How?
Yo! Yeah, yeah, I knew you weren't fucking dead. he disarmed him. Like fucking took out the bullets while he wasn't looking.
Dear uncle, why must we be so distant with one another?
Yo, the boyfriend returns.
You can just tell me what you want to say directly.
Hugo! Impossible! You're...
Uncle, you must know a Ravenlock will never stop until they get what they want. Did you really think I would be defeated so soon? When I have yet to trample you into the dirt.
Oh, fucking get him, Hugo. Please, by all means, kill him. I don't even care about this man no more.
You filthy bastard! You only know how to resort to these petty tricks!
Oh yeah, says you.
Petty tricks? Perhaps you'd like to know what I managed to accomplish using this faked death of mine.
Oh, shit.
My dear uncle.
Oh, flashback. Shortly before, what Hugo was doing while he was dead, quote unquote.
Faking my own death.
Yeah.
Hope it's all worth the theatrics in the end.
Wait, we're gonna go meet him with Lycon again?
It was just to keep Hartman off my back, but maybe I went a little overboard. The manager must be pretty shaken up. I should apologize at some point.
Wait, did they conspire this? Wait, did they actually plan this out, both Hugo and Lycon? To quote-unquote kill Hugo here.
Guess I'll also bring Lycon along. He's my partner in crime, after all.
Worst part is Scarf is gone? Yeah, where did this cool scarf go? I liked it. Yeah, all we have is just this thing laying off our back now. Also, I gotta say, I said this in 4.6, I'll say it again. Hugo's VA is absolutely goated. Like, oh, I love his voice so much. It's only Lycon's word that he was dead? True, so I guess they could have conspired this, but I guess I'll see, but... Yo! That fucking entrance.
You're late.
Oh, he knows.
So strict. Spare me a moment to catch my breath, will you?
He looks a bit sleeker now. Yeah, I noticed his design is a bit different. I think I remember in 1.6 he used to be like a lot bigger, but now he looks a bit skinnier now. So, sorry, honey, I got a bit preoccupied, you know, being quote-unquote dead and whatnot. Hello.
You're taking longer to rest than I expected.
Lycon, you think too highly of my physical capabilities. Well, thank you for your cooperation. I must say, if nothing else,
they did plan this.
Skills have improved. Why do you look so angry? You should be happy. We pulled that off together with flawless teamwork and managed to fool everyone.
Drop your foolish facade.
No.
I'm glad you still remember the code we set all those years ago. And thank you for ensuring your sleight of hand didn't deteriorate. Oh, right. I should also thank the blood bag hidden in my clothes and our other props.
That's how it made it look. They made it look like he died.
Do you remember when we last used this trick? It was probably ages ago.
Sometimes I really don't understand you. Have you never thought about what the consequences would be if I didn't understand your code? If I decided against helping you? Or if I just couldn't control my strength properly?
Dang. That's a lot of words said really quickly, like God. Like that concerned for Hugo? Like dang. I want to hear him just say that again, just for the sake of it.
Have you never thought about what the consequences would be if I didn't understand your code? If I decided against helping you? Or if I just couldn't control my strength properly?
Dang. Rapcot.
You'd understand it. Of course, if things really did go awry, I had alternative plans.
Oh, he's legit just holding the blood bags in his hands, like right there. I see.
You wouldn't be so arrogant as to think I'd bet everything on you, would you?
Also, just a good shot, by the way. I'm gonna take this.
You're insane.
No, I'm flattered.
So what exactly is the purpose behind all this? Surely after going to such great lengths to erase your own existence, you don't just plan to hide here and reminisce about the past with me. Don't try to brush this off. I've already helped you enact your plan. Tell me the truth.
Don't get your tail in a twist. I have more plans that require your assistance, so naturally I would not hide anything from you. Simply put.
Also, yeah, the line voiced earlier, didn't match the subtitle. I noticed that. That happens sometimes with this game.
As things stand, whether as Hugo Vlad or as Mockingbird, I am doomed to die.
Seems you've made quite a few enemies.
As a member of the Ravenlock family, I negotiated with Edmund and managed to obtain resources from Tops for my future plans. I also confirmed what attitude they held toward your master, the Mayflower family. Meanwhile, I used my identity in Mockingbird to strike a deal with Hartman and gather information on their collaboration with the remnants of the Exaltists. That's where I got my intel on what Bringer left. Oh, by the way, the crime declaration letter that your dear mayor received, that was also sent by yours truly. He's probably figured that out by now, right? Though I'm not sure if he told you.
Wait. So we already know he negotiated with Edmund and whatnot. And he struck a deal with Hartman. Wait, no, we didn't know anything about the Edmund stuff, or did we? No. Oh. By the way, the crime declaration letter that he made received, that was by yours truly.
The mayor learned about the sacrifice attacks through his own means, but lacked an opportunity to take action. That was precisely what he needed.
You aren't hopeless yet. How delightful. In short, I'm more well-informed than your lot because I get around. dealing with all these different important figures.
Dude, Hugo had like, yeah, he's like 10 billion steps ahead of all of us. Like his fucking brain is like 200 IQ right now or something.
But of course, it comes at a cost. It's only fair.
No?
After all, you can't hide the smoke from a wildfire. Rather than trying to carefully tame it and risk setting yourself alight, it's better to let it burn free.
Let it burn.
When I helped you put on your little act, killing you in front of everyone, you left the sacrifice core to Hartman. That was intentional too, then?
Yeah, and it wasn't a real one.
Oh, yes. And it worked like a charm, didn't it? Now no one cares for me anymore, and all eyes are on her.
I see.
Perfect situation for keeping the Ravenlock family in check while dealing a cutting blow to the Exaltists behind them.
That is actually like mad genius.
Another crucial point is Vivian and Phaethon. I must sever any ties they have with me or Mockingbird.
What? You're leaving me and Vivian behind? Really?
Although I feel bad for Phaethon about what happened, but it had to be done.
Oh, he feels guilty for having to hold us hostage. Although he wasn't really doing it. Yeah, good luck with that, Hugo, by the way. You're like, yeah, in a couple of weeks, I'm pulling you, man. And I'm getting you no matter what.
That's the only way they would be safe, allowing the plan to continue.
I noticed that you never turned your blade toward Master Proxy. So, those words you said back then were also...
I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the Abyss. Obviously, it was all an act. My acting has always been impeccable, as you know.
Hugo, you're taking such a tremendous risk. Why?
Would you believe me if I said it's for justice?
Probably not.
But unfortunately, it's not.
Yeah.
I want revenge on the Ravenlock family. And I will make sure that despicable excuse for a human being, Hartman, suffers a slow, torturous end.
Oh my goodness. Hugo, you are fucking so hot. Always, like, dang.
Of course. I also promised Vivian that I would help her investigate the whole thing with the Exaltists.
Yep.
That's all.
Yep. Oh, shit, what's wrong, boy?
You don't look too good. Is it your wounds?
No. This is the first problem I plan to resolve. Lycon, do you have a place that is sufficiently discreet, quiet, and can take a lot of damage?
Take a lot of what? What do you mean by that? Lycon leads Hugo to a small warehouse in Port Elpis. Hugo looks quite pleased with the place. After scanning the area for a moment, he sits down on a chair, pulls out some rope, and ties himself up. Hey, yo. What? Are you holding yourself hostage or something?
What exactly are you doing?
Even Lycon's just like, dude, what the heck are you doing? Like, what the fuck is going on? Is this some weird fetish thing or something?
Don't look at me like that. If I didn't have to do this, I wouldn't. Hartman recently obtained a bizarre substance, most likely from those crazy Exaltists.
So let me just take a screenshot of this for research purposes.
After use, it allows control of the victim's mind. To some extent.
Oh.
You were dosed with it.
To be more precise, Lycon. I deliberately allowed Hartman to put this drug in my cup to facilitate our previous collaboration.
Oh, so his drink was drugged when they first met. Hartman did pull some shit. Okay. I was gonna be like, yeah, I was gonna be like, Hartman would trust this guy blindly who just appeared out of nowhere. Oh. So he did drug him. Hugo tells Lycaon what happened back in the private suite. He's negotiating with Hartman. The only reason Hartman agreed to work with him was because of this. Because he had drugged that red liquid. Oh. After that, every time Hugo and Hartman met up, the latter would always add a small dose of that drug into Hugo's cup and then ask questions, attempting to glean information.
After finding out about it, I quickly found someone to help analyze its composition. The good news is he gave me a very low dosage, perhaps because he was afraid I might notice. There's a different medication that can delay its onset, preventing me from actually being under his control. I simply need to put on a show in front of my dear uncle. The bad news is that currently there is no antidote.
Ew. Then how do we...
When I delay those effects, however, they will accumulate and erupt when my body reaches its limit. It may even break my mind. And that's exactly what's happening now. I need to endure those accumulated consequences. So, I will lock myself in this room for however long that takes.
Oh, no wonder he's been... I guess he wasn't present for like a long time.
I've tied my limbs to prevent me from smashing this place or accidentally hurting myself.
But damn, how do you tie both arms like on your own without any help? That's like some skill. He's about to morph. Wait, I kind of want to see this actually.
Anyway, after you leave, do not open this door, no matter what you hear.
I recommend seeking professional medical assistance.
Yeah, that might be better than this.
This is advice I received from a doctor.
Oh.
Or are you saying you don't believe I can make it?
Those are the noises that Rain picked up? Ah. Oh, right, because yeah, she'd been hearing weird noises at the porch. I see.
So, Icon, come find me here at the scheduled time. All you need to do is smile and await my victory.
What if I want to stop you?
You know you won't succeed. You never have. And you never will.
What about that time we fought in the containers? I technically won, you know?
Well, time is short. Let's begin.
Oh boy. Are we actually gonna see this?
I understand.
Please show me Hugo morphing out. I want to see how that's like.
Don't die, you stupid bastard.
Don't die, you stupid bastard. No, dang it, we didn't get to see it. After who knows how long, after enduring seamlessly endless pain, Hugo finally awakens. The ropes that bound him had come undone, though he didn't know when that had happened. Hugo checked himself over. Thankfully, he hadn't injured himself that badly while he was going crazy. Yeah, this sounds like set up for some weird foreplay or something. After some time, Hugo straightens out his attire and ties himself up. Then he opens the warehouse door. Duh.
Is this because the side effects haven't worn off yet?
Whoa. I can't move.
Lycaon's late. I'm surprised. Or is something wrong with time itself?
Whoa.
Looks like someone's over there. Might as well go ask.
Is that my Bang Boo? That is my Bang Boo. Hi, ma'am. Am I okay? It's all your fault. Oh, okay. Not done with the hallucinations. Why were you born with those eyes? If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be in this mess. I hadn't made it. I endured for so long, all those years of planning. I was so close, he already agreed. Oh boy. Yeah, we all love the chromatic abbreviation, yeah. You, go and beg him to reconsider for me, okay? Tell me to do anything, just tell him to take me back. No, Maybe he won't want to see you now. You can't go and see him. Mother. Oh.
It's all your fault.
Oh.
I wish I had never given birth to you.
Woman's face is distorted with hatred, as if the person before her is not her child, but an enemy who destroyed her future. She blames all her misfortune on this innocent child.
Everything will get better if you just die, right?
No, this is a hallucination, right? Like, this is not what her mother actually is like. At least I hope not.
If you die, he'll come back.
That's not how it works.
You'll have another, more perfect child. One who will inherit the Ravenlock family bloodline.
Oh boy.
Then I'll be able to escape this pain. So, Hugo, for the sake of Mommy's happiness,
Yeah.
just die, okay?
She raised her hand to reveal a pair of scissors, the tip gleaming with chilling light. She thrusts a sharp point towards Hugo's paler eye. Ugh. Then she suddenly vanished as if she never existed at all. Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah, Hugo's mother is already dead, right? So this is just hallucinations. But still, ugh. What the? Where am I?
So, I wasn't awake yet after all.
That's because
Go.
you don't want to wake up again.
Hugo, inner demon, what the? My inner demon's a bang boo?
Who are you?
I am you.
Oh.
Hidden deep within your heart. Your most true self.
I am thou, thou art I. I am your shadow, the true self.
You want to kill her, don't you? Your so-called mother. Every time she beat you without reason, when she tried to gouge out your eyes, when she sold you into that hell, laughing all the while. You wanted
Is that really what happened?
to end her life.
Good God.
Why not admit your hatred? As you are, you can hunt her down and make her pay for the living hell of a childhood she made you suffer.
Yes, I hate her. I hate her because she was foolish and shallow, greedy and stupid. I hate her because she doesn't deserve to be a mother. She did everything she could to try and get into the Ravenlock family, believing she could live a life of luxury without having to do anything and never realizing she was a pawn, discarded from the very beginning. So she chose to blame me. Blame me for my heterochromia. Blame me for my very existence.
Jeez. Yeah, from the way they're making it sound, maybe she's not dead after all.
But I won't kill her, because I know it won't change anything. She was incapable of loving me, just as she is incapable of loving herself.
Ooh.
Have you been brainwashed by that dog? Keeping up the act of being some magnanimous and forgiving fool?
Don't compare us. I've simply come to understand love or hate. I make my own choices, and they have nothing to do with anyone else.
She sold you to the Ravenlock family for a huge sum of money. She used that money to start a new life without you.
Oh.
She was indulging herself. You were going through hell in the Ravenlock Manor. Does it not torment you? Do you not feel the hatred? Do you not want to demand answers? Kill her. Only by killing her can you be truly free.
For a long time, I thought the same way. But now, well, I want to make a different choice.
Yeah.
Stop lying to yourself. You never had a choice. This weak-minded thinking will only lead you to failure. Like before, you'll be nothing but a worm, trampled into the dirt by those so-called elites.
Shut up, you're not me! And then it turns to a shadow fight, and then we have to fight Hugo Doppelganger. Actually, I think that's where this is going. We might have to fucking fight Hugo as Hugo. Wait.
Do you still not get it? This is how the world is, and always has been. Hesitate and you'll be the victim. If you don't grab your knife first, you'll end up being on the other end of the blade. If you want to change anything, you must first become the one who makes the rules. Just like that woman. The only reason she could treat us that way was because we were weak. So listen to me. Find that woman, kill her, and prove to this world your strength. It's what she deserves.
Jeez. The freaking voice acting for this goes insane.
Why forgive them? They don't deserve it.
I'm not forgiving them. Or rather, I don't care about them. They don't even matter, at least not yet. You know, perhaps the person I hate the most, the one I truly cannot forgive, has never been someone else.
It's been me.
But rather my weak, powerless past self who could do nothing but hide inside a closet and cry. I hate myself for having neither the strength nor the courage to resist. I hate myself for begging for so-called familial love, even after being treated so terribly. I hate that despite the pain of my wounds, I still hope to receive the carrot and not the stick. And that me is you. Correct.
I am you, truly. You and me, we are one.
So, I forgive you. I forgive myself.
Yes, now become my persona. Sorry, I couldn't resist.
You'll regret this, fool. Your pretty words mean nothing. You will ultimately return here to me.
Not if I don't take that weird drug again. So I don't. After an intense bout of dizziness, Hugo awakens in the dark warehouse. The ropes that bound him have come undone at some point. Hugo takes a deep breath of the damp air and stands up. Hugo then straightens out his tie again and ties himself up. Then he opens the warehouse door. Is this over? Please? Dang it!
This is still an illusion.
I'm so trapped!
I wonder who's going to show up this time.
Oh, brother, who now? Find Serena. Who?
Brother!
Uh-oh.
Hugo, let's play hide and seek.
Oh.
I'm already hiding.
Is this her sister?
You'll find me, right? Like you always do.
Oh. Oh, I have to... Oh, she's right there. Oh. Oh, boy. Let's go in for Hugo Trauma Story Part 2.
I found an even better hiding spot this time.
Oh, it's a bear sitting in the chair.
Than any place you showed me.
Yeah.
Hey, Hugo, do you ever wonder why I had to die?
Yeah.
It was because of me.
That's right. It was because of you. It's all your fault.
Why does it sound like Vivian as well?
You didn't exist.
Oh, she's over there. I thought I couldn't move for a good while there. Oh boy. Yeah, we're just gonna experience all of Hugo's trauma all at once, aren't we?
Still looking in the wrong spot. I can't believe you still have.
Right, yeah, Hugo did say Vivian resembled Serena. I'm trapped in a samsara. No, it's Severe all over again.
I haven't forgotten.
It's okay. I'll forgive you. I'll still be nice to you, just like before.
Hmm.
I was the only one who was ever nice to you, wasn't I?
Yes.
Then tell me, why do good people always suffer? Why is kindness always punished instead? Tell me, Hugo, why?
Oh.
Hugo, are you lost?
Oh.
Go back the way you came. I left you a surprise.
Wait, did I go too far? Did it like reset? Oh wait, no, is it? Oh. Hello, my shadow. We meet once again. What the fuck are these people though? Angry servant, dissatisfied servant, indifferent servant. Oh boy. What a cruel bastard. As expected of a disgusting bastard. Lady Serena was so nice to him, yet he... How does he still have the nerve to say, to stay in this house? They should have let him in from the start. Filthy lowly bastard, filthy lowly blood. Urgh. Curses and insults encircle Hugo, piercing his skin like frozen knives. A mockery and rage form a wave that crashes through him, threatening to drown him. And then, as a cacophony reaches its peak, it goes silent. The air seems to congeal in the silence, deep and oppressive, as if time stood still. Only his rapid heart beating echoing.
I told you that you would eventually return.
We meet again, my friend.
My shadow.
I told you, I am you. The side of you that you've always tried to deny existed.
Of course. I know. This time it's about Serena. Right?
Yes. Your half-sister. And the only child in the Ravenlock family who was kind to you. Unfortunately, it was her kindness that led to her untimely death.
It was my fault.
I don't like the way you blame yourself. Because that means I'm to blame as well. And I don't think I did anything wrong. Your mother sold you to the Ravenlocks. And your father, he saw your talent and wanted to use you to push the other children into competing with each other.
My brothers and sisters wanted to get rid of me from the moment they first saw me.
In their eyes, you were no more than a slave. But Serena dared to treat you, a slave, as if you were human. And so, she was fated to die.
They tried to kill me many times. But I was careful, and they did not succeed.
So they killed Serena, who was weaker, an easier target, and pinned everything on you.
Jeez.
Serena died in your place.
What the fuck?
Those cruel brats thought that by reporting this to Father, they could use it to get rid of you, a rival who threatened their positions. Yet, not only
Right, yeah, in the 1.6 flashback.
the incident, he praised you for it.
In this world, only the ruthless, cruel, and merciless can stand at the top.
So inadvertently, those kids screwed themselves over too, well as Hugo.
And that's exactly what you managed to live up to, no? You found a perfect opportunity thereafter to catch the ringleader of the group who framed you and almost beat him to death.
I did not know you did that. Holy fuck.
Oh, you should have seen the expression on your face back then. Oh, crazed and manic with utmost delight.
I don't remember that.
Seeing the utterly unsatisfied with his answer, the inner demon transforms into him again. Oh.
There you go again. Trying to deny your desires.
Yeah. Shadow Hugo. Jeez. I mean, trauma aside, this is a pretty fucking cool looking screenshot. Dang.
Deep down inside, you've always wondered, asking yourself why these evil people never got the punishment they deserved. Why the world is so unfair. Don't you want to rip them to shreds? Just like that day when you beat that boy's face into the dirt until he was barely recognizable. His disgusting blood staining your fists. Recall your exhilaration, your cathartic release of rage, that outpour of hatred. That victory belongs to you. You deserve it.
Those brothers and sisters of mine are all dead. I cannot take revenge against the long deceased.
They died by Hartman's hand, dying in the power struggle to become the Ravenlock family's heir, rather than by our scythe.
Boring. I find it hilariously ironic. Children who would murder their own kin for scraps of power dead at the hand of their uncle who followed their example. Is that not karma?
Yeah, it's fucked, that's what it is.
Power struggles pitting kin against each other, betrayal, suspicion, and hatred between people of the same blood. It's like a curse, written into the Ravenlock family's genes. Laughably stupid.
I agree.
Don't forget, my dear, that the same blood flows through your veins.
I mean, yeah. As if to prove his word, the inner demon transforms into Hartman. Oh, fuck. Really?
That's right, my dear nephew. No matter how much you deny it,
I don't want to see your face right now.
The Ravenlock family flows through your veins. Survival of the fittest. Only the strongest deserve to live. Only the strongest deserve to rule. This is the path of success that has led the Ravenlock family to victory countless times. A blessing and a curse etched into your flesh and blood. As long as you live, you'll never escape the mark of family. You are destined to one day become someone like me, like your father.
Yeah, no, anything but you.
Is that fear I sense? I can see you trembling. Why does the Ravenlock bloodline terrify you so?
I won't become like my father. Never.
You won't become a failure like him. So relax. Our power eclipses him, and so does our ambition.
Family Vin Diesel, fucking hell. Now's not the time to be making these jokes.
So, do not deny your own desire. Do not resist your own ambition. This is the talent you were born with. The best gift fate has ever given you. Admit it. Deep within your heart lies a spark, yearning to ignite a raging inferno that will burn everything down.
Gotta say that, yeah, the voice acting for Dark Hugo here is like actually like really insane. Like, jeez.
And I am that spark.
Shit, here we go again. After an intense bout of dizziness, Hugo wakes in the dark warehouse of ropes that bound him, blah blah blah. Hugo takes a deep breath of the damp air and stands up. He strains and, well, we know what we're... unless the second time we're out. Please, no more of these. I'm back in the fucking building again!
Never thought I'd be this genuinely thankful to see you.
Yeah, no, that's not actually him, is it?
Seeing you means this never-ending nightmare is finally over, right?
Yeah, no. Not at all. Not so long as this rainbow effect still exists on our screen. Oh boy. Why did you break our oath? Why did you use me? My eye and these legs, they were all your fault. You know, you are exactly like your father.
I don't want to hear something like that from you. You have no idea what that man, my father, is really like.
A person who stops at nothing for their own interests and ambitions. Just like what you're doing right now.
And what do you think I'm doing this for?
All of this was part of your plan. You knew where the Ravenlock family was going to be, so you set Mockingbird's target there. To seek revenge, you plotted to assassinate your own father, but he was too vigilant, and you failed. After almost being assassinated, your father was furious and locked everyone in the hall, but was unable to find the assassin.
And what a coincidence that a hollow disaster just occurred in the vicinity. So he used it to eliminate all the unfamiliar faces there, turning them into victims of the hollow. An easy feat for the Ravenlock.
God, this Raven family, how's it not been extinguished by now?
The one who killed innocents was my father, not me.
You knew what choice an extremist like him would make. And you used the chaos to once again attempt an assassination. This time you succeeded. You killed your own father at the cost of innocent lives. Admit it, Hugo. You don't care about anyone else. The only thing you care about is your revenge. How is that any different from your father?
Enough. I'm tired. I may hate him for betraying me, but he wouldn't say something like that.
What?
You aren't Lycon. You're the other me, hidden deep within my heart.
Yeah, Lycon's not that ruthless. Hugo takes a deep breath and slowly opens his eyes. Lycon is gone, and in his place is that familiar figure. Without a doubt, he's still within an illusion.
I've been waiting for you, my dear.
It seems you've already grown accustomed to this place, even turning the tables on me.
Just as you said, you are me, and I am you. There's no such thing as having an advantage over oneself. We are ultimately one and the same, forever inseparable.
Oh, he's accepted it now.
Then you should know what I want to say. When you and Lycon split, You didn't even try to clear up the misunderstanding, didn't deny or argue against what he said. Because you realized that deep down, he was right about you. You just hadn't acted on it yet. Some people live only to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes murder is what brings justice back into this world.
For that, I must stain these hands in blood.
I mean, yeah, that's what he said.
That's right. Just like what you said before you faked your death. Were those words really just an act? To slay the dragon, you must first become one with sharp claws, wicked fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. You know the truth better than anyone. If you hadn't hesitated and instead seized the first opportunity to kill your father, none of what followed would have happened. Innocent civilians wouldn't have died. Your partner wouldn't have lost an eye and both legs trying to save people. And Mockingbird would have never gotten to that point. You can save more people. Save good people. Save more lives than the evil ones you take.
I mean, it's somewhat truthing right now.
Countless hours in regret over that incident.
So why not submit to your true nature? You want to be the judge, jury, and executioner of this world. And you can.
I'm sorry, moral rivals has ruined these 3 words for me already. Judge, jury, execution. I'm sorry, I've been playing way too much Rivals as of late. Okay, let's continue.
I wasn't responsible for Father's death. The true mastermind is my uncle, Hartman.
Oh?
His schemes to kill the head of the family were all so he could take control. Mockingbird was simply unlucky enough to get caught up in it. So, for a behemoth like the Ravenlock family, with its roots so deep, a single person's death, regardless of who that person is, wouldn't change anything.
Yeah.
Of course, whether it's Tops, the Mayflower family, or even the entire world, it's actually all the same. I refuse to be dragged down by pointless hatred any longer.
You foolish, stubborn idiot. Do you understand the power of hatred? Have we not come this far precisely because of it? Or are you going to follow Lycon and Jack's twisted logic? Come on.
Nope.
You don't actually trust anyone?
That is not true.
Otherwise, why would you hide this whole scheme of faking your death from them? You've built an impenetrable wall around your heart, keeping everyone out. Of course you are right to do so. No one in this world can be trusted. Always. All you'll receive is hatred from your own blood and no love. Suspicion from your companions, and betrayal that comes all too easily.
Okay, that's just not true. Come on. You have Vivian, you have Phaethon, we love you. And of course your boyfriend as well. Like, come on, how could you forget about them?
But the most ridiculous thing is that you want them to trust you. You stay silent and long for them to notice your suffering. You yearn for your companion's understanding and trust. Idiot.
Dang, the lip smack.
That's why you are incapable of exploiting them for your own ends. You care about their safety even more than your own. But remember, only the weak need companions.
That is just straight up not true.
And we are children born from hatred. We are different from them. I will never be like them. And I don't need to be. Come. Let me show you what power we can wield.
Are we actually gonna do like the versus the shadow fight?
But you are me. And I'll never lose to myself.
Yep. Oh? Are we actually gonna do it? Yup. Hell yeah, we are. Bring on that Persona 4 music. Oh my god, there's even TVs floating about. Oh, yes, we actually get to try them out. Oh, shit. Let's go. I am the shadow, the true self. Oh, fuck. Okay, let's give him a try. When X-Spectre attack or ultimate hits enemies, the Total Ice effect is triggered. This effect increases skills damage multiplier based on the enemy's remaining stun duration at the moment of activation. During Total Ice will immediately recover the enemy from stun, and the certain amount of days will be inflicted on the remaining stun. Oh. So he clears the enemy stunned in exchange for more damage, I suppose, and re-stunning more days again. Oh, okay.
Think about all the injustice.
Let's do this. His kid doesn't work well solo though. Doesn't matter, I got this. Dodge! Dodge!
Letting you consume me would be the real betrayal to myself.
Boom. Okay, I see why you want to why you want to run stun at him now. Special attack. Oh, you know, okay, that's some good damage. Excuse me. You haven't landed a hit on me, dude. Whoa, okay. Okay, you landed a tiny hit on me, but... Come on. Try again. Try again. And clear. Oh my, 200k? Holy shit. Ow, okay. I'm kind of eating shit right now. Whoa, alright. No, you are not me. Dodge. Okay, this again. Yeah. Oh shit, okay, I think I missed time to dodge there. Ow. Boom! Again!
Are you trying to kill me? You think you can just get rid of me?
No, you are me.
Without me, you are nothing.
For what it's worth, thank you. Don't be afraid. You and I are inseparable. You're part of me, just as I am part of you.
Don't mind me trying to slash you just now. Dang, I love his animations. I'd love to see as a scythe user as well.
It's not just platitudes. I finally understand now. Some pain only fades when it's seen. When it's accepted.
Uh-huh.
So I won't fight you anymore. I won't hate myself anymore.
I am you, and you are me.
Weakness, hatred, malice, strength, forgiveness, justice.
They're all part of me. I don't know why that part wasn't voiced. Finally, it's time to meet up with Lycon for reals this time, and I awaken to a new persona. That was a really good freaking fight, though. Like,
Hugo, it's time.
Wakey, wakey.
Hugo, you...
Dang, you fucked yourself good.
Did I scare you?
Dang.
I made it through. I won. No praise from me, my dearest partner.
No. I'm not praising you. Dang.
This is just like what I saw in my dream.
Oh, but the rainbow borders are gone, finally. Ooh.
I guess there are still some lingering side effects.
Hopefully not too major ones. Dang though, that fight was so fucking good. I really liked it. Yeah, like man, thanks for drugging me hard, but I really needed that. I really needed that therapy session with my dark self. now I can finally accept myself. Thank you, Hardman, for giving me the character development I need. It's so gay, I love it. Were you worried about me, Lycon? Were you?
Ah, my former partner. You're still as punctual as ever.
Are you sure you're fully recovered?
He didn't even kill his father. A little disappointing. Wait, no, he did, didn't he? Like, yeah. Like, yeah, I'm pretty sure Hugo already killed his father. Like, that's already done. It's all that stuff is just Hartman. Yeah, it kind of felt like Aventurine flashbacks in a sense. Yeah, you're right.
How about we fight? And I'll show you how recovered I am.
Not the time now, boys.
I refuse to fight someone who is in need of medical attention.
Lycon falls silent for a moment and eventually hands over a coin. No, looking at the packaging, it's not a coin, but a familiar chocolate. Oh.
How thoughtful. I'm touched. Or perhaps is this simply part of Victoria Housekeeping's professional care?
I'd rather you not starve to death.
Hugo takes a coin. After a moment's silence, he eventually eats it.
Not to your liking. I'm fairly certain this is the same kind as before.
No. I've just gone too long without food.
Yeah.
It feels a bit uncomfortable.
Yeah, I'm not sure chocolate on an empty stomach is a good idea. Hugo is an attack character, but his playstyle feels like a stun character. Yeah, I guess in a sense, yeah. His whole playstyle involves like clearing enemy stuns and then stunning them all over again. So I can see why, like, yeah, running Lycon and Lighter along with him might be a good idea. I will say, yeah, that's kind of the one critique I have about this. It's that, like, it interrupted the main story to focus on Hugo's backstory, in a sense. Like, I don't know. I feel like this could have been diverted into a Hugo agent story. Like I've all but forgotten what's going on right now with Vivian and the proxy and whatnot. Well, I remember. Like, we're currently in the process of being screwed over by Hartman, who's trying to kill us, but Hugo came in and saved us. But dang, we literally kind of like divert a whole hour to just like this flashback alone. So I will say it does kind of ruin the pace a little bit, but I don't mind it too much. It's not like this is the first time Hoyo has done this. Yeah, it's also like with Aventurine, they kind of like interrupted the flow of the main story to focus on this one character. Like, yeah, to focus on Aventurine.
Either way, thank you.
But yeah, I still enjoy it nonetheless. And besides, we needed this anyways. We needed Hugo's backstory. Like, yeah, duh.
Now tell me, what exactly happened in the warehouse?
Just going a bit
being
crazy
freaky. As per usual.
You know what? Were you expecting anything else? But I did have a very long dream. A dream about many things from the past. If I had to put it into words, it would be like giving myself psychological therapy.
Psychological therapy with a drug that was given to me unconsensually.
You seem like you could benefit from some too. How about it? Want to book a session with me? Trust me, I'm a pro.
No thanks.
Seems you really have recovered.
Well, of course. I'm feeling pretty great right now. Like I could argue with you all day on every petty detail of who exactly was in the wrong back then.
I wanted to ask, what you said about Mockingbird before, when you faked your death, was that part of the act?
You mean the part about how Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone? I didn't expect you to still be so hung up on this. Interesting. After all, it was you who chose to betray Mockingbird. To betray me.
Just as I said before, I never considered Mockingbird a failure. Perhaps Mockingbird deviated from its origins, but it has its value. You shouldn't reject the things you've done. Or Mockingbird.
I have contemplated this before. Yes. Mockingbird has helped some people and has genuinely managed to cause trouble for those who abuse their positions of power for evil. Yet those in high positions still possess immense resources, and the people we helped remain destitute and suffering, willing to become slaves to those in power for scraps. But just as you said, even if what we did was childishly idealistic and flawed, as little as we actually achieved, even the slightest change is by no means meaningless.
Yeah.
Nothing holds more value to me than Mockingbird.
Aww. Hugo stares at the ocean. A gentle breeze lifts his golden locks. The sunlight glances both of his eyes as he makes out with Lycon. I mean, what?
All right, let's catch up later. I still have things to do and need to wrap up my plan.
I thought you would rest up first.
As much as I would prefer that. My dear uncle and the Exaltist fanatics likely would not give me such an opportunity. If all has gone to plan, the fish will have taken the bait already. And if everything goes very well, I'll soon have solid evidence of the Ravenlock family's crimes.
Yes, please. Hell, if you killed, like, Hartman right now, I would not blame you. Just please do something about them.
Well then. Thank you for your assistance, former partner. Let's part ways here.
I'll go with you.
Lycon, surely you don't think that because I just recovered, I'm too weak to deal with those useless fools.
Hartman's actions will disturb the safety of New Eridu. As I serve the mayor, I should intervene.
Very well, whatever.
I guess you can come along, sure.
Let's go. And don't slow me down.
You didn't go through that whole dream sequence just to kill someone? Yeah, true. I mean, that is supposed to be Hugo changing his ways, but still. Like, if Hartman gets away for another time, please just fucking cut the man's head off or something. I don't want to deal with this guy anymore. Before that, don't you have something to tell me? What do you mean? Don't play coy with me. I know you're not spilling your whole plan. So you kick things off by approaching Edmund from the top's big shots. How did you manage to sweet talk him? I am a bit of an illegitimate child, but I still have that Ravenlock family blood running through my veins. Funnily enough, this Lord Edmund thinks direct lineage is way more noble than the side branches, which is absolutely laughable. So I played his arrogance to my advantage. And let's be real, I had some juicy intel to swap with those high rollers. But that's Mockingbird's secret, so I can't let any outsiders in on it. Was the sacrifice core from the mayor's lab your handiwork too? You could say that. The security there is no joke So I had to leverage chops for some extra intel. After all, as you know, they got plenty of moats planted next to your mare. And it was you who threw the sacrifice core up for auction to learn the Exodus. You knew they'd be all over it. Oh. He set this all. Okay. Oh. Yep, I embedded the sacrifice core right into the robe of heroes. They actually match pretty nicely, don't you think? Oh, so the one for auction was never the original sacrifice core at all. Oh, that is... Wow, that's smart. 500 IQ. Classic you. I heard that after the auction, they found a stash of counterfeit Denny's. Feel free to take wild guesses, but honestly, I think those Denny's would rather be out in the wild than sitting in those hoity-toity accounts. Then you found Hartman and talked him into a partnership, getting your hands on more intel on the sacrifice and the Exaltus. After that, you shot that crime warning letter to the mayor, giving the city a legit reason to spring to action. Yep, that was spot on. Look at you, a real genius over there. In the end, you faked your death to pull yourself out of the mess, and you used the whole show to redirect everyone's attention to Hartman and the Ravenlocks, keeping the Exaltus on their toes. Hold on a second, if that's all there is, why did you let Hartman slip you the drug? I mean, you have a way to dodge that kind of thing. Lycon, I got something I've been keeping on the wraps. Actually, I've teamed up with your beloved mayor. Really? This whole time? Seriously? And you never decided to tell us? Why? What? When it comes to stopping the Exaltus, the mayor and I are on the same wavelength, so we can totally collaborate. What you should be wondering is why he didn't clue you in on this. Okay, we need to talk to this mayor then. Like, what the fuck? Did he just wanted to watch a yaoi play out or something? Like, what the hell, mayor? Why? The mayor must have his own reasons. If you can convince yourself of that, more power to you. Just know if you ever want to swing back to Mockingbird, you can come beg me. I'll make sure to turn you down gracefully. Alright, enough chit-chat. We got bigger things to deal with. And back to the present, right? Oh, okay, probably just seeing how he gets to the island. Okay, we still get to play with him. Yo, alright.
I'm sure you've heard about the missing workers from companies under the Ravenlock family, too.
Boom. Oh, he has a charge attack some more. Okay. Okay, well, actually, no, that does seem like a charge attack.
I know where they are.
Yeah, that's just his normal combo. All right. And hey, we actually have Lycon here, so...
Oh, what a coincidence.
Yep. I kind of like it that whenever they do the thing where, like, you know, characters that clearly know each other work well together in a team. I like that, like, whenever they do that in these games.
Those are Ravenlock's men. The workers with them are the victims who were tricked into going into the Hollow.
Boom. Ow. Don't you dare touch my beautiful dang tail.
Come on, let's get them out of here.
Yep. Boom. Oh, you trying to shoot at me, huh? The guy just exploded with the ice. Boom. Yeah. All right, get out of here, people. You untie the workers. Thank goodness someone's here to save us. Thank you. You're welcome. So, could you tell us what those Ravenlocks did to you before they ran off? They are a bunch of liars. They tricked us into this hollow. They said they had a job of high pay for us, but they kept avoiding the topic after we got here. Something didn't seem right, so I wanted to leave. But then they showed their true colors. They tied us up and told us that they were gonna ship us off somewhere. They didn't make you take any weird medicine, did they? Medicine? No. But it was just us they tricked. Another group went that way. I see. I see. Take this carrot. There's an exit nearby. Should get out of here as soon as possible. I can't thank you enough. Let's go, Hugo. We must save the rest of them. You sure are eager. Alright. Let's go. Hugo time.
Bunch of nobodies. Annoying as hell.
Excuse me?
Kill them!
That is gay nobodies to you. Not just some random nobodies. At least get it right, idiots. Dang, I really love Hugo's animations. They're so freaking sick looking. Yeah, I love the way he like twirls his scythe as well. That is so sick. Once you're out of combat, try to no attack string to both of them and see if you notice something. No attack string to both of them. Wait, what? Wait a minute. Wait, that's the same kick. Yeah, they do the same freaking kick motion. Oh, well, I guess Lycos mostly kicks. But, yeah, Hugo seems to, like, mix in his kicks sometimes. Oh, yeah, it's like has a kick at the front and at the end of his combo. Oh, that is cool. That's actually, like, really, really sick. I love it when, like, gameplay, like, matches up with, like, storytelling. That's honestly like my favorite like way of storytelling in these games. All right, hey you two. You untie the workers. Hugo uses his right while Lycon uses his left. Sure, they're kind of like opposites while being the same. That's actually pretty sick. Who are you? Your saviors. Thank you. Thank you. I had a bad feeling about that group from the start. I shouldn't have ignored my gut instincts. Did those Ravenlocks do anything to you? Do anything? Well, we weren't doing as we were told, so they tied us up. Nothing else? Good. Alright, there was another batch of workers ahead of us. They should be by the roof. Don't worry, I'll handle it. You should get out of here as soon as you can. Let's continue.
Is Hartman behind this, too?
Probably. I mean, right?
Of course.
Yeah.
He threw them into the hollow like offerings for the Exaltists. To him, those workers are just another resource, no different from the ether his company mines in the hollow.
They kicked down a door together? Oh yeah, true. Alright, any more people here? Nope. Okay, get them out of people.
There's more over there. Let's hurry.
It's different this time. Don't rush in. Let's listen in on what they're saying first. I still need more direct evidence to ensure the plan is absolutely foolproof.
Alright.
The compensation you promised. It's all real, right? All we have to do is follow you into the hollow for some simple tasks, and you'll give us a huge sum of dennies. It sounds real suspicious.
Shut your trap. You keep yapping and asking questions. If this is all so suspicious, why were you so eager to sign up for it?
Because I don't have a choice. My daughter was previously caught in the hollow disaster and suffered severe corruption. The treatment costs have completely drained our family's savings. So that's why...
It's the same for me. A serious illness at a senior age. I need the money.
Who would risk taking a job like this unless they were desperate? I'll do it. No matter how suspicious. As long as I can get paid, I'll do anything. Even risk my life.
Oh boy. I don't think you want to mean that, dude.
Wait, you people from the Ravenlock family, you're part of a big company in Tops. You wouldn't go back on your word, right?
Don't worry, you'll get every denny you were promised. But before we start, you all need to take this medicine first.
No. A feastman pulls out a bunch of white pills and gives one to each worker. Another Ravenlock family member seems a bit doubtful and leans into whisper. Oh boy.
Bro, should we really be doing this already?
These workers keep talking. We're wasting time like this.
Bro.
And the sooner they take it, the sooner it'll be over. Consider it an early release for them.
Don't.
What? You didn't say anything about having to take pills before.
Look, this is good stuff, all right? It'll increase your ether aptitude. There's tons of people who'd kill for something like this.
Exactly. You'll be working in the Hollow for several hours. This is essential medication.
No,
you
don't.
have to take it before we continue. If you refuse, then you can forget about the job. Of course, you won't receive the compensation.
You fucking slimy bastards. I think it's time we stepped in, boys.
Lycon, what are you doing?
Rescuing those workers, of course. There's clearly something off about those pills. We can't let them take them.
Now is not the right time. As I said, we need more evidence to ensure the plan works.
Well, fucking beat the evidence out of these fuckers. Like, don't let them turn into ethereals. Come on.
And as I said many years ago, you can't exploit innocence to achieve your goal.
So that's how you see it.
If that's not what you want me to think, then explain everything to me.
All right. It's a little complicated, but simply put, these workers will be fine.
Are you sure?
Of course, it's your choice to trust me or not. But if you try to rush in, I will stop you.
What makes you so sure that they'll be fine?
I trust you.
I do. It's just, I want to know, like, why. Meanwhile, the workers also have made their decision. Except for the talkative worker, most of them have already swallowed the pills. That's when the arrogant Ravenlock family member finally reveals his true nature, saying, "You'd think I'd let you run?" While forcefully shoving the pill into the worker's mouth. After clearly capturing everything, Hugo lets out a sigh of relief.
All right. That's the evidence.
Did Hugo, like, put in, like, fake medication or something? That's the only way I could think that they'll be fine.
Now we can go and beat them into the ground as much as you want.
Don't forget, you owe me an explanation. Also, don't overdo it and kill them. Even if they're the worst of the Ravenlock family.
Yeah, let them suffer behind bars instead.
All right, Your Holiness, Saint Lycon.
Let's go!
Who the hell are you?
Oh, he's actually... Oh, we're actually fighting together!
Why don't you take a guess?
Boom! Yeah!
We're the ones here to stop you.
This is fucking kind of cool, actually. Oh my god, Lycon, that's a... Your combos are never that quick.
Remember the last time we worked this well as a team?
So, his attack animation here is like way faster than he is normally. What the heck? This is kind of sick, actually.
Your legs? How are they feeling?
Oh shit. Roll it, man.
I'm fine.
Alright, it should use his burst too.
To be honest, I think I prefer the way you used to fight.
Well, sorry, I have two robotic legs now.
Before the abyss.
Yeah!
You had a lot more aggression.
Boom!
I've merely learned to control my strength.
Dude, imagine like they did this stuff in the future. I noticed they've been doing this stuff recently with like both Vivian and Lycon.
I will be.
I don't know. I feel like Hoy's working on a method in Zenless where, like, you know, your characters will fight alongside you, even if you're not controlling them, like so. Like how Lycon's like doing so right here. Imagine like every character in the game can do that. Like, oh, I feel like that's what they're like trying to experiment with here. Like having agents fight with you, even like when you're not controlling them. Because that'd be sick. Either way, this is fucking cool. Let's get him. And done. Yeah. He's not charging his hits, he's doing it wrong. Yeah, Lycon, you need to freaking do your freaking cartwheel moves. You'll flick more days that way. Come on. Use your X special attack. Lycon, Hugo, what the hell are you talking about? Yeah, if they could pull this off where like every agent can like fight off field alongside with you, that'd be really, really sick. The two defeat the Ravenlock family members.
God damn it! Who the hell are you? How dare you mess with the Ravenlock family?
Ravenlock. Savor the name while you can, for it will soon cease to exist.
What's that supposed to mean?
Oh, you know what that means.
It means exactly what I said.
Yeah?
I think this might be good for you. Sever your ties while you can. You still have a chance to walk your own path.
The family's honor comes above all else.
Okay, then prepare to die with that honor.
Is that really what you think? I saw the compassion on your face just now. You're not from the main family, right?
Yeah.
That's why you were assigned to these trivial tasks. But in reality, there's no need for you to keep playing this boring game for them.
I don't have a choice. From the moment I was born into the Ravenlock family,
You always have a choice, if you're willing to act.
Yeah.
All right. Let's end the small talk here.
You can deliver a swift shot to the back of the necks of the Ravenlock family members. Yeah.
Don't worry, Lycon. I didn't hit them too hard, just enough to keep them quiet.
How's that? My acting's pretty good, right?
Wait, what? Wait, you guys were in on it? What? How much planning did Hugo do in advance?
As always, a certain someone should take some lessons from you. I'll leave the rest to you then.
Okie dokie.
The workers carried the Ravenlock family members away. Not only Lycon and Hugo remain.
Okay, now can you tell me exactly what's going on here?
As you can see, that worker just now was actually an informant of mine. The pills were swapped out with vitamin tablets.
Okay. I was wondering, like, yeah, why does he think they're safe? Okay, that's why.
Outside of this batch, some workers have already taken the actual substance Hartman has.
Uh-oh.
But rest assured, the antidote for it is already in development.
Oh, good.
I found the best in the field to help, and with the data I collected before, we should have results soon.
Here's hoping.
I wanted to ask. The reason you decided to lock yourself in a room and endure the effects of the drug, besides getting evidence, it was also to collect data on this drug in order to create an antidote, correct?
That makes sense.
It seems you're not completely beyond hope.
I thought you were just being stubborn.
I thought you just wanted to have a chance to be freaky and by yourself.
Sometimes I wonder if you know me at all.
Then I have one last question. Why did you never tell me any of this back then?
Why do you tell anything? Do you just like being mysterious?
The truth is, I heard everything. That entire conversation between you and Jack.
Oh, the one about choking him?
Before he passed away in that small attic. When Jack called you aside and gave you those warnings.
When he told me you might go down the wrong path?
That's right.
You never said anything.
What would I even do?
Yeah.
Scream and rage over your suspicions, or get on my knees and beg for you to trust me? You know there's no way I'd allow myself to do such a thing.
Yep.
Besides, back then, even I was confused about myself.
Jack, he...
It's all in the past. You don't need to explain anything to me. Enough. We should get going.
I'll explain why the camera angle looks so sus. Oh yeah, true, because I felt like, the camera was like very, very like focused on the two of them. When there's like something else that should be in the shot.
If we're going to reminisce over the past, we should find a more suitable location.
After leaving the hollow, the two arrive at a place with nice scenery.
Lycon?
Oh.
That incident back then. I didn't do it.
Oh, this is a nice shot. Screenshot time. Also, wait, what do you mean you didn't do it? Did you not kill anybody?
It was a scheme Hartman devised to take over the family. It was Hartman who killed my father, too. I only discovered the truth long after the fact.
Then why didn't you say so? Did you Wait. It's hard to kill my father. Also gotta say, heavy topic aside, Hugo and Lycon look fucking magnificent here.
I did indeed attack my father, and I thought he was dead.
Oh.
But he wasn't. I couldn't kill him. And even before that, if I hadn't hesitated, none of what followed would have happened. Even now, I still think they deserve death. But I no longer care to personally deliver that fate. They're beneath me. And I have more important things to do.
So wait, does that mean Hugo never killed anybody? Like he's totally innocent in all the deaths? Or... No, because he... There are definitely other dead people at the Ravenlock family house, right? That he killed? Yeah, I'm still trying to like wrap my mind of like... Yeah, like... Did he commit any crime? Pretty much? Dang. So, yeah, I guess he's just purely innocent in all of this. Well, to some degree. He did plan to kill his father, but couldn't deliver the final blow.
You.
Though, I don't know, part of me feels like it's a little bit of a cop-out to like, you know, oh, our playable characters cannot be bad people, so we're just gonna clear Hugo of all our crimes. I mean, would it have been better if Hugo actually did kill his father? Probably not. It's probably like the same degree. Like, he still went in with the intention of killing his father, but I don't know. I just... feel like that's like, I don't know, a cheap way to wash up of his sins. Hartman did it all, yeah. Though I suppose, yeah, we still need to give a reason for Hartman to be evil, so still. Now you got a squeaky clean boy to pull for. Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about that, but I guess we'll continue here and just see.
I know we may never agree on that point, Lycon.
Though I gotta say, if you didn't kill him, why didn't you just say so to Lycon? Like, you could have cleared this whole thing up. You could have just said, I beat him senseless, but I didn't kill him. Like, I feel like Lycon would have been less likely to betray you at that point. I don't know.
I once wanted to fight against those ugly truths that defined me, but I discovered that the more I rejected them, the more painful it became. So, I could only accept that crazed, hateful, and malicious side of myself. As long as I know I will never become like my father, like Hartman. That is enough for me.
He probably was riled up with emotion and felt conflicted. True. I guess he was contemplating whether or not to finish the job at the time.
You've changed, but I think that might be a good thing.
Don't patronize me. You've changed a lot too, compared to before. I still disagree with Jack's words, and I won't forgive your betrayal. I will walk the path I believe is right, even if I must tread over thorns and through the mud. But I will also allow you to walk your own path, Lycon.
Yeah.
Should I say thank you?
You're welcome. Come to think of it, we haven't talked about your legs and eye.
Neither have we, really. I don't think us as the audience, for the most part, know how Lycon lost his legs and eye. Have we?
It was just an accident, not your fault.
Or do we know? I'm forgetting.
I'm doing well now. I hope you are too. On the contrary, perhaps I should be the one apologizing. I misjudged you. I used to think you wanted power, that everything you did was for your own ambitions. I thought you wanted the power to pass judgment on all in this world like a god.
I am a god. I am my own god. Or you could say that in this world, everyone is their own god. There are many things that we are powerless to change. But there are also many choices we can make. Just as I said before, I am the only one who can kill me or save me.
I'm glad you think that way.
Let's go. I still have one last thing to do. To witness the end of Ravenlock.
The end. Okay, now we're back to the present, right? Yep. As Hugo recounts the process of gathering evidence, Hartman, unable to listen any longer, slams the table in anger. Yep. Back to the present.
You really think you can take my place if I die? Never, you filthy bastard!
I don't think that's what he wants. I don't think he wants to take over you, buddy. I gotta say though, before we move on here, like that was a pretty good scene for the most part. I'm not so sure how I feel about them copping out that the fact that Hugo didn't actually kill his father. I don't know. I feel like they could have kept that in. Like, yeah, I don't know. It just seems like a cheap way to make sure like Hugo is like a clean character that actually hasn't killed anybody. But still, that that doesn't really sit well with me. But I guess like, does it really matter if Hugo really killed his father or not? Maybe I think, but because I don't know. It would have been interesting to see Hugo like actually go through with the action of killing his father and then him potentially regretting it. But I guess according to his character, like he wouldn't have regretted it, or maybe he would have. I don't know. That would have been an interesting part of Hugo to explore, but that I feel like was just like cheaply taken away. But for the most part, I don't think it destroys his character. I think it's fine for the most part. It's just I don't know, just a bit of a cop out to me. Also, yeah, it dragged out for like really, really long. Like we spent a good like almost 2 hours away from Vivian and Belle's situation. Well, while I will admit that, yeah, that whole fight against his shadow self was pretty cool. I felt like they could have, I don't know, like put that all in a story quest instead or something. But either way, I'll save my judgment until like the end of this story. So let's just continue on here and see where it goes. Dang, we've been streaming for that long. Okay, if it doesn't end here, then I may like leave the rest of the story for another time. But I have the feeling it might end here, so let's just keep going.
Your little tricks mean nothing. As long as the Ravenlock family stands, I can still get back on my feet.
No, you can't.
You still don't get it, do you? This was never about avenging my father.
Yeah.
And I don't care about taking your place. I didn't come this far just to kill you. That'd be pathetic. Right on cue. Why don't you take a look at this, Uncle?
Oh.
On behalf of Tops, I'd like to clarify that we had no involvement in the Ravenlock family's actions.
Yep, we have nothing to do with those idiots.
Tops is officially terminating all partnerships.
Also, dang, who's this guy?
Family effective immediately.
Oh.
We will have no further affiliation with them.
Yep, you will never reach your top, you freaking sick fuck. Also, dang, this guy's a monocle and everything? Can I see his full design?
Are you crazy? What the hell do you get out of ruining the Ravenlocks? You want to be a petty thief forever?
Thief? Oh, Uncle. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm the name people whisper about. The one who robs the rich and gives to the poor.
I am Mockingbird.
I'm the master con artist who can fool anyone, anytime. I'm the leader of Mockingbird.
Hell yeah.
The one who turns every headline into my own stage. I have friends who'd catch me if I fall, partners who'd shed tears for me, and allies who always have my back.
Unlike you.
I am Hugo Vlad.
Hugo Vlad.
You're the one who needs the Ravenlock name. I never did.
Let's fucking go.
You ungrateful bastard! You should have never been born.
You flatter me. Same goes for you, Uncle.
Dang. Also, Hugo's always gotta strike this pose, right? It's like his signature pose at this point. You're going in the mud, Hartman. You leave the Ravenlock Manor on Hugo's speedboat. After reaching Port Elpis, you all wait for Lyca to arrive.
You've done well, Vivian.
You had better give me an explanation.
Give us all an explanation, honestly, because only Lyca knows what's going on.
And here I thought this would be a touching reunion. What's with all the anger?
Hugo, I'm a member of Mockingbird too.
I don't think we've ever seen this expression on Hugo before. I don't think I've ever seen him being, like, nervous.
And I mourned your death.
Listen, Vivian. I don't want you or the people you cherish to get caught up in danger because of me. I've always been selfish. So I don't hesitate to use you all as variables in my plans. But it is because I am selfish that I also don't want my failures to affect my treasured companions.
Vivian's just like, give me my tears back. I mourned for you.
In any case, if you were in the same position, would you not make the same decisions? Lycon's taking care of everything outside. We should go. Also, Belle, thank you.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry for the whole act where I threatened you.
Aw.
It was the only way for Hartman to drop his guard against you and leave you be. I, Hugo Vlad, am forever indebted to you.
It's kind of adorable that he does still feel bad about it, but because of course he does, right? Yeah. What, we don't get to say anything? It's just, we just stay silent the whole time? Alright. With Lycon's assistance, you successfully leave the Ravenlock family manor and return to the video store.
Master Proxy, although it is late, there is some important intel that I must give you now.
So you knew about everything?
So, Lycon, you knew about Hugo's plan to fake his death?
I was simply playing along. After all, I could not determine whether Hugo's plan would pose a threat to you. You are a student of the mayor's late friend, and I am obligated to protect you.
Also, hey, we met Yi Xuan. You guys have any idea what she's on about?
You still have that habit of finding awkward excuses when you're embarrassed.
Mr. Hugo Vlad, if you have any important intelligence to share, please do so with haste.
Dang.
I need to return to rest before midnight.
The Mr. Hugo Vlad. She's not even calling him Hugo anymore. It's fucking cold shoulder. You guys are really close, huh?
You two sure are close.
For the sake of a certain old fossil's sleep schedule, I'll
Old
keep it
fossil.
brief. I learned from Camille that Dina intends to embed the sacrifice core into the sacrifice.
Yeah.
Apparently, it will make the sacrifice much stronger. Sacrifices created this way will not retain their minds and will indiscriminately attack all living beings, including their creator. So the Exaltists don't do this. It would bring them no benefit.
But Camille wants to do it anyways?
But Dina's concoction can control people's minds. If a person takes the pill and is injected with the serum Landon left behind, the sacrifice would be under its creator's control. Although the dormant sacrifice has been destroyed, Dina found a batch of that serum her father created and wants to create new sacrifices.
You have no idea what the real core is.
Never mind the sacrifice. Hartman's sacrifice core is a fake. We don't know where the real one's gone.
The real core has always been here.
Been where?
Here? In Lord Phaethon's video store?
What? You kept it in our place the whole time?
Vivian, do you remember when I suggested you give that collectible to our dear proxy?
Wait, what collectible?
I remember. But that was just an ordinary pendant. And I've met the person who submitted it. She has absolutely no connection to the Exaltists.
Wait, I'm trying to remember. Were we given a pendant at 1.6? I don't remember. The necklace? I'm trying to think. What necklace? My memory's kind of shit right now. I'm sorry.
How about our dear proxy take out that pendant so we can take a look?
After finding the pendant sent by Vivian, Hugo takes it and gently presses hidden clasp. The pendant clicks open from the middle. Inside is a sacrifice cord. So he just left it with us the whole time. Oh, the teardrop one. Yes, right. I forgot about that. Oh, so you actually left it in our care this whole time. That is... wow. Of course he would. Yep, there it is. Okay, I remember now. Yeah, this thing. Right. A collectible gifted by Vivian. It looks like an expensive... It looks like an expensive and exquisite piece of art, and no one could have guessed it could be opened. Inside, it conceals a mysterious sacrifice core. Of course he would do that, Hugo. I should have known, like, him giving that to us, like, had implications. And right, it did say, like, yeah, the description did say at the time it was it felt hollow, yeah. Yeah.
I'll take your surprised expressions as a compliment for my little trick. I will hand over this core to the mayor as agreed. Since he fulfilled his promise to protect Vivian and the manager while I was pretending to be dead, I won't go back on my promises.
Also, you gotta explain to Belle and Vivian that, you know, you were working with the mayor in the first place. And everything.
No wonder the mayor would promote rhetoric favorable to Mockingbird.
I see.
I can't believe I thought he was actually being sincere.
We don't need to worry about the sacrifice core now.
Since we have the sacrifice core, all we have to do now is stop Dina from using innocent people to make more sacrifices.
Yes. And we need to destroy the last batch of Landon's serum.
Hopefully with no options left, Dina will give up her obsession.
All right, that's the important stuff. I'm going to go and confirm where Landon's serum's been stashed. I'll contact you again once I have something.
All right. Holy moly, that was a lot. Oh my goodness. What's wrong, Lycon? Weren't you in a rush to get back and rest? You act like you're gonna turn into a werewolf after midnight or something. How are you feeling now? Relax, I'm not kicking the bucket just yet. But you look a bit more run down than before. Oh, but you look a bit more run down than before. That was Lycon saying it, my bad. Just getting over something nasty, that's all. Risking your neck like that wasn't exactly smart. Maybe you should have. Lycon, remember what I said back when I faked my death? For permanent and absolute victory, we must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh and persevere through the darkest hour before dawn. Not wrong, sure, but it was arrogant enough. Instead of playing God and picking who lives or dies, I just rather do what I can do. Because at the end of the day, a person can only shape their own destiny, nothing more. You've really come a long way. Well, I appreciate the compliment. Hugo, you got a lot of explaining to do. No more secrets. I will. I'll lay it all out. Promise. After a little chat, Lycon, Hugo, and Vivian say their goodbye and take off. Back in the room, we drift off into a nice deep sleep. That was a lot. Oh my god, we went through like so much. Like Vivian's backstory, and Hugo's, and dang, trying to screw over Hartman, and yeah. Well, at least at the end of the day, Hartman is officially fucked, and hopefully he never shows up ever again. Well, Hugo sent a message earlier. There's some new progress on the sacrifice situation. Found a large batch of unused sacrifice serum. He wants us to be their guide. he, Vivian, and Lycon will be heading into the Hollow with us to destroy the serum. And I'll use the HUD system this time to head into the Hollow with you all. Tell me when you're ready, and remember to bring Eos with you. Okay. We are going to leave it off at that. Yeah, as soon as they said, yeah, we have to still destroy the serums and whatnot, I know there's gonna be like a lot more story left to this. So, since I've run out of time today, I'm going to leave it off for tomorrow's stream. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, it was like it's like so much. I couldn't have possibly like one-shot this all in one stream. So, I think for the meantime, we are gonna call things off for now. And resume it all tomorrow to complete the entire story. I'm not sure how much is left. I'm assuming maybe a good 1-2 hours left of the main story is all that remains. So, excuse me. Yeah. So yeah, tomorrow we're gonna go ahead and like finish everything up, and also, liners. That's what I was gonna do. Tomorrow we will also try and get most, if not all, of Vivian's trust events and whatnot. I think like with all the interactions you can do, I think you should be able to max out an agent from 0 to all the way up. That provided if you get enough trust or not through all the random encounters. But yeah, that's what we're gonna be doing tomorrow as well. Yeah, finishing up the 1.7 story, doing Vivian's trust events, and maybe trying using her in some of these other events too, because actually I think yeah, shield defense resets tomorrow actually, so yeah, that'll be a new thing for us to do, doing shield as well as testing Vivian out at the same time. So yeah, a good amount of stuff to do tomorrow in Zenless, which I absolutely cannot wait for. Also, right, tomorrow's gonna be the special program for Genshin 5.6 as well, so I'll be doing 2 streams tomorrow. One during the daytime for, you know, Zenless, and one during the evening for the 5.6 special program. So yeah, absolutely cannot wait. Tomorrow's gonna be a pretty exciting day, honestly. But yeah, with all that said, ladies and gentlemen, that is where I'm going to end things off for today. We will continue the Zenless 1.7 story tomorrow. For what I've experienced today and whatnot, it was pretty good. I really enjoy like the story so far. Not as good as the 1.4 story, I would say, but I think for its own like little story in its own right, it's pretty darn good. I really enjoyed that like moment where like Hugo got to face himself. Like that was really good. And yeah, I can't wait to see how this all wraps up tomorrow with yeah, destroying the last of Landon's like serum and seeing how Dina, like, if she'll be redeemed or not. But yeah, we'll have to see all that in tomorrow's stream. So if you haven't already, be sure you like the stream to support the channel, and subscribe today if you want to see some more videos or streams from me regarding Star Rail, Zenless, or Genshin. As for Star Rail, I think as soon as tomorrow, yeah, we don't have any current event. Oh, no, right. We have the flower events going on right now, but I think I can hold this off for like a good while. Yeah, 41 days. I can always just do this at a later point in time. But yeah, I do plan to get back into Star Rail soon. Probably next week, I would say, is when I'll start my long backlist of having to do the HSR 3.1 story as well as the 3.2 story. That, yeah, I definitely have to like get that done soon before 3.3 comes out, and I'm just absolutely overloaded. So yeah, next week, yeah, tomorrow will be Zenless, finishing the 1.7 story, and also the Genshin 5.6 special program. Next week will probably be entirely Star Rail based, where I'll try and yeah, do the 3.1 story and the 3.2 story. Not sure how long it will take, but I'll try and do my best to manage my time wisely to try and do it all. But with all that said, boys and girls, gonna head off now. Yeah, thank you all so much for tuning into this stream. I wish you guys the best of luck in your Vivian or Jane pulls if you're still trying to get her. And yeah, here's hoping you guys will show up again tomorrow for the special program as well as the end of the 1.7 story. I cannot wait for it, honestly. But yeah, I'm gonna head off now, guys. Gonna go give myself a well-deserved break after a pretty darn long stream. And hope to see y'all again next time. Take care, y'all. Have yourselves a good night, and I'll see y'all again next time. Bye-bye, guys. Have a good rest of your day. See ya.